We are gaming. Time to beat Fog today. Last time I lost Arcanine to being dumb. Today we will not be dumb. Today we no longer need our Chillin' Berry. So we can finally go cash in our Chillin' Berry because we beat Ganymede. That was the one fight I was trying to save my Chillin' for, and I got punished. But it's fine. Time to go load up the box. I think day is when the Snorlax lady's not there. Start with some mansion. I need boosting items. So I don't, I mean, I guess I don't technically need boosting items. Like, I don't technically need the magnet, and I don't technically need that. Maybe I need them. I'm just gonna go get my guys. Alright, back to mansion. Where was the last thing I did in mansion? It was the Porygon Z. This guy. Couldn't beat this without a chillin' or risking a crit. I was trying not to risk a crit, but we did. I don't really want to risk a crit on this, so. Torterra, 65. This guy's going to click Hyper Beam, and I die to one roll. Right? So I could wish. I don't want to risk the one roll, so I'm going to use my chillin'. It doesn't calc chillin', though. Right? So it thinks that it kills me with Hyper Beam. It's going to hit me with Hyper Beam, which is going to do min 90 damage to me. I never die to recoil here, obviously. But it's going to do min 45 recoil, because the min damage roll is 90. Right? So if it takes 45 recoil, that's 130. And then Woodhammer's a guaranteed kill. So we beat the Porygon Z like this. Rip Chillin' Berry. We made it so far with the Chillin' Berry, but I just can't. It could be useful on Jupiter, but we're just going to do this. Alright. Turtle is capped now, which is fine, because I just don't really need it that much anymore after this. Can't really do much on Iron Island or on Cyrus. Okay. So I cleared this whole route already. I don't think anything can really go wrong here, but beat this guy. I don't know if the lady is here. She's not there. Alright. Okay, let's do some quick investigative journalism here and figure out which person this is. So, where are the trainers? Byron split. It says waiter left side, and I fought these other three already. Waiter left side. Okay. Alright. So it should be this person. Let's just triple check here. Chillin, 65, Woodhammer. If I... Let's save this. 65. Save. Chillin. Max roll Hyper Beam would do 50 to me. I always kill him. I only take 20%, so I always live this. And if he min rolls and does 25%, the min roll on me would be 90. He takes half recoil, right? This is incorporating download special attack boost, right? Yeah. This should be highest damage then. There's no way he doesn't calc Chillin, so he doesn't know that HP Fire is not highest damage, I believe so. Right? So he still would click Hyper Beam here. And if he still clicks Hyper Beam, then we're fine. There's no point in clicking Earthquake because I don't kill. I can't Rock Tomb and be faster either, so we just slam the button. Alright, hopefully I did this right. Let's make sure I have chillin'. I do. Okay. Yeah. And chillin'. And then I kill. All that. That was why we saved the chillin' for all that time. Okay. -1 chillin'. Oh, they just heal me always. Okay. She's not here, right? Yeah, okay. I need to keep Donphan under level here, so we'll figure out exactly what level I want Donphan to be for this, but I think any level kind of works. I can get my encounter now here, but I guess it makes sense to try to do Mansion first, because then you could bring a different guy. We'll calc for the encounter in a little bit. Anyway, it's Donphan for this fight. How does Donphan do here? Donphan 62 into Dragonite. So he clicks Outrage into me. Minimum damage he does. If he max rolls, he just dies to Rock Slide. Well, I guess we probably just go Hardstone here. And then you just Rock Slide, and you Rock Slide plus Excel Rock always kills, and you never die. And you never Excel Rock, right? Because that never kills. Yeah, you can never switch moves. Yeah, just Hardstone here. Guarantees the range. That's 80% damage min, so should always do it. Okay. I don't know how this guy works. I think I have to talk to the guy, right? Do some investigative work here. Investigative work says... Investigation says after you beat these guys, then... let's check. And then you get the encounter, and then what? Just walk in here. Is there any tech here? Let me see. Yeah, you just run in and talk to him. Okay. The mansion ones I have to scout like super hard because it's super dangerous. If you accidentally run into something you're not supposed to here, you usually just lose. She's not there. Okay. I went Hardstone on this guy. 62. Yeah, Rock Slide into Excel Rock always kills. Never die. He always dies with the recoil. Even if he max rolls me, I never die. Okay, Dragonite. We click Rock Slide here. I live this. Or you just kill. Okay, that's cool. Good job, non-fan. We get surf. Okay, so what now? Now we have surf. Are there items here? I think there are items here that I need to get. Let's look. Now we're going to go on an item gathering spree. In mansion. There's an Ultra Ball. There's a Pearl. It's a green shard. I got that. Soothe Bell. Talk to maid in second room from left side of mansion. Hello? Soothe Bell. Okay. There's an item over here. What is this? Luxury Ball. Okay. Soothe Bell acquired. Surf. Rightmost room. Okay. Nice. And then what? That's it, right? We got Psych up. Alright, now time to go gather items and get my encounter. I think I might delay the encounter a bit longer, because I don't really need... She's still not there, okay. I don't need the encounter to beat the next fight that I'm doing. So technically I can beat Jupiter and get the smoke ball first. Alright. Just in case I run into the B drill. I don't run into B drill, I mean. Then I can basically run from whatever I encounter. Okay. So we need a surf guy now. It's probably Wish Cash, just because, like, I don't really want to teach it to anybody else. Could teach it to Ludi, get rid of, like, Energy Ball or something. I'm not going to do that. Could teach it to Marowak, probably. Marowak might learn Surf in base game. Can I teach it to Raichu, or is it only learned by level up? Yeah, it's only by level up. Nidoking can Surf. Starmie can learn Surf, but I don't really want to teach it to it. Who else can learn Surf? Ludi, I guess. But I'll wait till the last minute to teach it to Ludi. Cash seems pretty likely. It doesn't really need Zen Headbutt. Yeah, probably Cash. Looks like Cash from my box. Alright, Cash, you're the surfing guy. What are the items in the backlot mansion surfing? Luxury Ball and Rose Incense. Okay. Alright, give me 1 second to look at items here. So yeah, we need cash basically to go get those items. Alright, no egg. Gotta get rid of Zen Headbutt here. I can't get rid of Muddy Water, it's too good in doubles. Though I guess, is this cash even really surviving that much longer? I mean, it might just be chill to get rid of Muddy Water. I'll just get rid of Zen Head, but it's fine. Okay. So it should be safe now to patrol the mansion. I need to make sure I repel just in case there's surfing encounters. I don't think there are, but just in case. Alright. What's going on, H? What's up? We're doing some item gathering. Gonna try to beat Jupiter and Cyrus today. But like, I don't know if I can beat I mean Jupiter's just gonna be so scary. We'll just see how it goes. Big nugget, that's huge. Rose incense. I think that's all the items here. Let me just double check. Yeah, nugget, ultra ball, pearl. Okay, cool. We got all those. All right. Now to go gather boosting items. Hopefully not run into an optional and lose. We need our surf guy. We'll bring like turtle typically, like bring like something fast that can run, so like Crobat. Bring like Luxray, Shitter, and like a catching guy. Put this guy to like 60. Alright, where's my first set of boosting items? Looks like my first place to go is back to Twin Leaf. Alright, we go to Twin Leaf, get the odd keystone. I don't really need it for anything, but like we might as well. We get all the items possible now. Then we'll do IO, and then based on how that goes, it's like hidden here somewhere, right? 7. Okay, it's right there. Nice. Alright, now is there stuff on the lakefront that I can get? Sunstone. Not really. Okay, 219. There's a hidden shard. And then on 220. On 220, there's nothing, really. So we just need to get the encounter there. So we'll do that later. First, we go to Jubilife. I guess I should go talk to the candy guy in Jubilife. Candy guy in Jubilife. You have new items for me? I need my Choppleberry here. Enigma berries. Okay, Chopple, Enigma. How much money do I have? A lot. I can buy candies. We'll buy candies here. Go to 300. Alright, that should be good. Okay, now We're looking for items on 218. Are there any trainers on 218? Should probably check just to be sure. I don't think there's any trainers on 218. Alright, there should be another aerial ASTM here. We move slow here, okay. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. Okay. Got that. Alright, now... Orberg City, there's no items that are new. Orberg Mine, there's no items that are new. 204 South, there's some items. So let's go back to 204. This route is cleared, so I don't have to be worried about anything here. 204 should be a heart scale here. How do I get to it? Need to go up here. Heart scale. And then there's a blue flute over here. Cool. Very nice. Alright, next. Next we gotta go into Ravage Path with a Rock Smasher. Okay. Who's my Rock Smash guy? Machop? Yeah, this is my Rock Smash guy. Bring this guy. This Pokemon, Anorith Pokemon, is terrible. Alright. Now we go and get the... Should be a Water Pulse and a Shell Bell here. And then there's no trainers in here, right? Be careful in new areas that I haven't scouted. Okay. Is they both hidden, or are they east area? That guy could be a trainer. Let me do some scouting. Where's my scouting VOD? Okay, we can... Let's see. It looks like... Is the item in Ravage Path? Let's see, did Anti get this? Like, if you're there, H, I don't know if, like... Can I just jump the ledge to get this item? Or, like... Like, can I just get the Water Pulse here? Or what? Like... It looks like I sorta can, probably. Like, maybe... Not this one. We gotta do some investigation here. Because I'm not losing right now. Maybe, like... In Coronet, there's good items. fight this guy, and then I would just prefer to get these items now so I don't have to think about it. Oh, here's a video. Okay. And then like you can go like this. And then okay, I just need to have multiple escape ropes. Oh, he steals all your escape ropes. I see. So if you just give a guy an escape rope, though, it should be fine. So I should be able to do this. But I can take an escape rope here. Yeah, exactly. Okay. What's that, designed to make you lose, basically? Waste your dig TM or something? I don't even know if I have my dig TM. I do, so technically I could always escape with dig and then have to teach it to somebody. But that's fine. Use an escape rope. Now we got those. Okay. Where to next? I got a tracked and bold seed already. Okay, now there's some items in Floroma Meadow. How do I get those? So I can go this way, and then I can surf over here to get my items that I need. Let me make sure I'm repelling, just that I actually clicked it. Okay. It's a Koba Berry, Sharp Beak, and Koba Berry. And there's a hidden item up there. Power Herb. Very nice. Alright, that's Winworks. Sharp Beak, Koba Berry. Left of turbine, north of fence. Right of turbine, north of fence, hidden. I mean, I did just get the Koba Berry. I'm pretty confident I saw it pop up. No, it didn't. Okay. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Koba Berry. Great. I will need that. Okay. Just be super careful about repelling here. Like, so I don't want to get my Fuego encounter yet. But surfing, can I ever encounter an overleveled Mon? No, I can't. Though I do have guaranteed Gastro here, but I feel like I need the Magmar. Like, I do have guaranteed Gastrodon in Fuego, which is really good. Okay. Okay, Fuego. And then this is Floroma Meadow. Okay, what items are here? What level are the encounters here? 60. So I can just always run as long as I have repel up. I can always just run into 0 encounters. Starfberry. What else? What's this? Rose incense. Cool. There should be a citrus berry in the middle of the meadow. So there's a hidden item up there. Yellow shard. Nice. This is a rindo. Okay. Hidden item up there. Here maybe? Red shard. Okay. What else do I need here? There's a leaf stone here. I guess I don't really need that. I need the citrus berry. Rare candy, don't care. Where's the citrus? It's just sitting in the middle of the meadow. Is it hidden? Maybe it's like, oh, this could be the citrus. Leaf stone. I think the hidden item's like 1, 2, 1 there. Cherish ball. Okay. Got the cherish ball. Got the leaf stone. Looking for the big mushroom. Red flower between purple flowers. This one. Okay. Big mushroom. We're looking for a blue shard. Okay. Honey, whatever. I have infinite honey. Revival herb can't do anything. So we're looking for the citrus berry and a green shard. Pink flower near purple flowers near rose incense. Okay. Okay. Where's the citrus? It says middle of meadow. Somewhere in here. I don't know. It doesn't say it's hidden, but I didn't find it. Did I get a citrus? I should have 3 citrus then if I found one. I only have 2, so I definitely did not find it. This is the middle of the meadow. Like somewhere over here. Unclear. Oh, there it is. There we go. Okay. Alright, that's done. Okay, so that's all the items in this area. I can go to Fuego, but we'll do that later. Next up is go get Eterna. There's a moonstone. I don't really care about that. South Coronet. Yeah, that's the next area to go to. Okay. And here I need to get my soft sand and my magnet. Those are really important. The soft sand in particular. I'm mainly doing this just because, like, I don't need the chillin' anymore, so there's no point in delaying it for the egg. Because I'm just never going to get the egg. There's no way I'm ever going to, like, delay the whole thing like that. I would never do that. Magnet. And then soft sand should be over here. Bang. What now? Okay. I think that's all the items there. No other hidden items here. Giga Drain on Route 209. 209 has scary trainers on it, though. 209, I should be able to get a star piece. Rahul is on this route, though, so I do need to remember that. Where does it say? Surf down river blocked by hyper potion. Okay. This should be safe. Yeah. Okay, Giga Drain. That was the only thing I really need here right now. There's no point in getting anything else here. I just don't need to even risk going to Rahul stuff here. There's no point. Even though he's an easy dodge. Solaceon Town, nothing. 210, we did that. Veilstone City. There's not really anything here that I need. 214. It's a red shard. But I can go get those later. Valor Lakefront. No items I can really get. 213, there's a bunch of items I can get. Mainly just the Hardscale and the Mystic Water. And I guess I should go to Pastoria and get the item that's over there too with Surf, just so I don't forget about it. Let me bring some guys just in case these tubers can, like, the tuber can snipe me on let's just check quickly. It's like tuber or Magikarp would be easier. Tuber Chelsea. This guy's 3, there's no rain up. 196 speed. Does Ludi live all moves from this guy and kill always? Yeah. Okay, so as long as we're leading Ludi, it's fine. Because Ludi just kills this, and then you just bring Starmie in the back in case you run into this trainer. Right? Because Starmie just beats this guy. Okay. Just to be safe. We'll bring Ludi and Starmie. I don't need Turtle here. And we'll bring a Shitter, just in case something went horrendously wrong and I needed to sack somebody. Okay. And we have Crobat and Ludi. Okay. Leave Ludi. Alright, I don't think there's any items in Great Marsh that I can get with surfing, but I'll check. So I can surf down here. Okay, let me be a little careful here. Okay, I gotta go this way, clearly. I think that's probably Mystic Water, if I remember correctly. Okay, bang. That was the only thing we really needed here. I mean, I guess we should go get my pearls and stuff. There's really no point in not doing that. That's probably a pearl through this maze of sorts. Heart scale, okay. Those were the two items I wanted here. I don't care about any of the other items. Get other items later if we need them. Can't use that. Okay, cool. Never mind. I guess because of the gauntlet, they wouldn't want you to accidentally run. Like, be able to fly out of the gauntlet. It's easier to just disable it then. To, like, build a guardrail in the game to prevent you from doing it. Okay, we got all that. Okay, Fuego Iron works. I guess there's no way I can get the Flamethrower TM without beating the optionals. Clamber Claw. There's no items I really need there. Celestic Town is after where I am. All these other areas I don't have access to. Right? Yeah. I don't see anything I can really get right now. 212 I don't have access to. There's no moves that I even get that are cool there, and I'd have to fight high-level trainers. 221, I guess in theory, if you could dodge all the optionals all the way down to 221, you could get an expert belt and a focus sash. But there are trainers on 221, aren't there? Let me look. Let me look here. Where would that even be listed? Elite Four split? Galactic split? I mean, 221 is 212. 212 is the route that has the single battles on. So like you would just never go that way. Let's see, 212. There's no items on 212? Oh, there is. These items aren't worth risking anything for. 220, you don't need any of these items, but you get your encounter. See, I'm thinking about this expert belt here, right? So, like, how many trainers are on 220? I don't have it open here. There's the 4 swimmers that all have the same team, but different moves, right? But on 221, yeah, there's 2 trainers. Those are definitely probably non-optional that you can dodge. Yeah, it looks like non-optional. Okay, no, you can never get that item. Never mind. All right. All right, all right, all right. So there should be no other items here. It's just like straight up to like try to like we just have to like go down and get the encounters now. I I think I can't get my Fuego encounter yet, so we're just not even gonna mess around with it. But I can get my Fuego encounter once I beat Jupiter too. I guess maybe Magmar would be good on Jupiter too, potentially. You know? But I would have to get my encounter from here and then potentially go -1 encounter. Yeah, let's just get the encounter south of here because that never changes, so. Okay, let's look at it. 220. Good Rod. Looking for Lantern, Chinchu, and Seadra here. We'll take either of these guys. They're level 45. Neither of them can run, but they both have trapping. Okay, so let's calc against that. Scariest mon here is probably a Seadra, right? I mean, like, Starmie just sits on this guy. Can Dunsparce sit on this guy? What are their catch rates? Like, what's Chinchu catch rate? 247. Lantern is 89, and Seadra is 98. So, if I... So, like, if he's full HP and I quick ball, it's not... It's a guaranteed catch? I thought it was over... Oh, he must be status. Yeah, okay. So, let's say I use Dusk Ball or Net Ball. Net Ball, and he's paralyzed. If I do Dusk Ball, he's paralyzed, it's night. And I do, like... It's like at 87%. Okay. So, basically, like, yeah, I'll just bring... Should be safe to just bring like Cash so I can surf. We'll bring Cash so I can surf, Crobat so I can fly, right? And then we'll bring Dunsparce, Starmie, bring like Ludi. I mean, it should be safe. Even like yeah, this team should be completely safe. Bring like Lumineon or something. Okay. I mean, it's in my interest probably to just throw a quick ball. I mean, we were looking at before, this is like, let's say this guy was level 45. Hold up. That was calcing at lower level. 45, he would have Ice Beam and Dragon Breath. Let's say Ice Beam. Ice Beam. Dragon Breath. I mean, yeah, Starmie does sit on this guy. Can Starmie could probably run from all Lumineon. And what if this was a Lantern? What moves does Lantern have at that level? Like Shockwave is basically my most concerning move here. I mean, Cash probably sits on this guy, no? Even with Brine, right? Yeah, I mean, Cash sits on this guy, Ludi sits on this guy. Okay. Okay, let's be careful here. Make sure I'm repelling. Oh, wait, let me make a Knight first. Just, there's no difference in encounters, but it'll make my catch rate better. Alright, be kind. I would take a Kingdra here. I think I just want Lantern, but I'll take the Kingdra if it appears. Like maybe like right here. Where is this thing? Okay. Okay, let's make sure we don't run into the optional here. It's in rain, huh? It does mean that Dunsparce might die on the lead to some of these guys. What's my raw Dusk Ball catch chance without any status? 50%. So it's probably better to literally just chuck balls than it is to status this guy. Because like Dunsparce could die in the rain to something I fish up here. And Starmie should be able to run from everything. Make sure I use good rod here. Okay, I mean that's why we got the Luminion. I would preferably like a lower level Pokemon here than a higher level one, so I can kind of like choose its moves better. 60% Luminion here, so... Okay, Lantern. Lantern level 29 has Confuse Ray, Flash, Attract, and Water Pulse, so he doesn't get Thunder Wave. That really sucks. And I'll have to scale Thunder Wave onto this. Really sucks. Do you get any moves as Chinchu that you wouldn't get? I guess Discharge. Yeah, you don't get Discharge. Oh, no, you still just get Discharge. There's no other moves. Wild Charge, I guess. You're never clicking Wild Charge on Lantern. Maybe you are. Maybe I don't know. Anyway, throw balls at this is optimal. He has no trapping move. Just quick ball. And then throw Dusk Balls. Um... Alright, hopefully that guy's good. And I think that's it. That's all. That's the encounter. And that's all my boosting items. So that's everything that I needed to do in that part. Alright, let's check out the Lantern. Expected result here. Lonely, that's terrible. I mean, low speed really sucks on Lantern, as well as low special defense, but this guy's good. It's low bulk, high attack Lantern. I mean, it'll get the job done. Let's get him online. Oh, he's level 29, right? Flash isn't an HM in this game, right? Yeah. Oh, he does know Thunder Wave. Wait, why does he not? Why does he know that? And not... I mean, unless it's different. It should be Water Pulse at 23. Like, he should know Attract, Flash, Confuse Ray, and Water Pulse. Based on his level up learn set here. I mean, unless this is just inaccurate. Let's check the official docs. Hold up. Let me look at the official docs. I mean, either way, we take it. I just don't know why it'd be like that. It's whatever. I don't really care. Okay. Brine, sure. I probably do need to learn that. Get rid of Attract. Shockwave, we probably do need to learn. Over Flash. No. I don't think you care because you're just going to keep Discharge on this, right? I guess this guy kind of walls like some other water types, but like probably not Looty, so you probably don't need this. It doesn't wall, it walls Starmie with its typing anyway. No. This guy probably wants Surf, to be honest. Like, it's nice to have Brian as a single target move, but you probably do want Surf on this. You can put this guy to like 62, 61 or 62 probably. Do love Lantern. Alright. Are there any other encounters here? Any other items that I missed? Counters? No. Nothing. Alright. We just send it now. Alright. Back to the plugin, because I finally got all my stuff from Post Mansion. Okay, so what was the team for the IO fight? Let's do some learning. I didn't write anything down for this. I just kind of looked at it and said I had an idea, and then just went with it. Should probably do an actual calc on this, like a real calc instead of like a. Cause this fight is just so stupid. Plan is lead Clef, click gravity. I can die to Mach Punch double crit, so I probably should go like some form of Healing Berry on Clef. Optimally not Citrus, but next you would have like Luminion. You get Intimed. I think I looked at this before, but Intimed Luminion at level. Hold up, new mix. I'm kind of liking this like random jazz acid music. It seems pretty good. So let's say I'm 65 Luminion and I'm -1. I only kill this Magmortar with crit. That seems like the best I'm gonna get, because obviously the range is always gonna be such that let's get the Arcanine out of here. Rip Arcanine. I think this was the play. It's like kill with Luminion, and then if he follow me's, you chunk this guy, and then you try to chip the Magmar on the next turn unless he belly drums. If he belly drums, you have to obviously just kill Magmar, right? And maybe sack Luminion and switch out Clefairy. But we just assume that doesn't happen for now. It's possible, but it's much more likely to. I guess it's more likely to click follow me than Spiderweb, right? But then it will go. Then you will U-turn out in case you get trapped, and we will go to Luxray. Go Luxray. Luxray with Ice Fang or Thunder Fang can kill this Ariados, and you can like Lucky Chant with Clefable on the turn you U-turn. So then you double into Ariados and kill it, right? And if you maybe can kill with some crits here and stuff. Like if so, like we'll figure it out. But the ranges look fine, where you don't need to. Like I don't want a wild charge, obviously. I think it's probably Shell Bell Luxray. I don't need the magnet for anything later, as far as I know. But the reason why we go Luxray is because both bait Porygon Z then, right? Yeah, Clefairy baits Porygon Z, and Luxray baits Porygon Z for Hyper Beam. And then Luxray at 65 just kills the Porygon Z. So we just kill the Porygon Z. And then we switch Clefairy out into, I think, Pidgeot, right? To get an Intim on the Magmortar, right? Then who comes out? It's probably just Mence for Draco Meteor. I mean, Luxray always baits Mence, yeah. So we're saying what else would be good into Mence here? Pidge is slower. I guess if I over-leveled Pidgeot, it could be faster, which would be really good, actually. But I kind of maybe need Pidgeot. Do I even need Pidgeot past this point for the rest of the split? Like, probably not, to be honest. It's just my only Intim guy left. So, like, I don't want to get rid of my ability to Intim for Byron. So I probably can't do that. Let's say I don't and I go, you're taking 1 billion from this Magmortar. But, like, ideally we want to go something that's faster than Mence. And the only thing in my box probably that's faster than Mence other than Luxray is probably Raichu or Staraptor, yeah, or Crobat, but Crobat is probably going to be bad. Staraptor is really good here. The thing is that, like, you're going to get intimed, right? But if you're intimed and you're intimed, do you kill with Ice Fang 53? And then I can use, like, a move here that's not Double Edge and kill, like Brave Bird. Yeah, that would work. And then you bait out Drapion. And then you can just do the same thing into the Drapion. But you probably need to position, so you probably need to bring Nidoking in at that point. The problem is you worry about Pursuit here. Though this guy's super likely with Harassment and risky to just Acupressure on turn 1 anyway. I guess he could, in theory, Pursuit, but you're probably showing kill with Poison Tail at this point on one of these guys. And then in the back, you want, like, Nidoking to kill this. Nidoking XP is pretty bad, if I remember. No, that's fine. Nidoking in the back to kill this, and then you just chain the Gengar with whoever's out there, and you kill Magmortar on the same turn. And if you need to double swap, where do you go? I was going to say maybe Nomu in the back, maybe Haunch in the back is pretty good. Haunch probably kills this guy with Brave Bird Sharp Beak. Yeah, it does. Takes like no damage either. Crobat's probably pretty good into this as well. But gravity's up, right? Like, are you even taking that much from this guy? You're just spamming Rock Slide is the problem. This guy's just like spamming Rock Slide, random ass moves and stuff. Turtle's pretty good in the end game here. It beats the Drapion. You just don't have anyone to click EQ. I really wish I had Stomp on this turtle instead of Razor Leaf. You can't scale it back either. It's really unfortunate. Is anyone else good in the end game? Like, I guess Wrath is probably okay in the end game here. Nidoking is good in the end game. Marowak is bad in the end game. You're slower than this, of course. Cash? Can you do something, Wishcash? I guess you're not horrible. And then you can just spam like Muddy Water. Endgame spam Muddy Water seems pretty good. But like the Drapion's kind of just cooking you here. And what if he randomly belly drums? Then we have to sack Luminion, pivot out this into something else that's sackable. So I'd prefer for the Mon in the back to be something that does something that could die if things went horrible. Sounds like Wishcash. Because Wishcash is kind of good. Could this be a rare Armaldo moment? No, you're terrible. Yeah, I think it's probably Cash in the back. I have no way. I mean, bringing Pidge for Intim is cool, I guess. Pidge for Intim is cool. The problem is if you pivot Pidge for the Intim, you have to do it like early in the fight or lead it. I thought about leading Pidge, and then you just Aerial Ace into Magmortar with Sharp Beak, and then just like Aerial Ace here on the next turn, and a Brave Bird here on the next turn, basically. And then you would usually guarantee, you usually guaranteed bring out PZ then, and you're faster than PZ, and you can just kill it. Can you kill it? No, you can't. Ah, shit. Okay, well, I guess the Pidge for the Intim in the back feels good, but I think I'll bring Cash. I guess technically Staraptor could get killed by Pursuit, but I can maybe position. What about here is like you double in. Should I bring Shuckle? Like, should I bring Shuckle in case I need to switch one of these guys out because of crits into a Draco, basically? Like, I could bring Shuckle if I wanted to pivot someone into a Draco. Maybe that's better than Cash. Yeah, I guess you could have Shuckle out in the end game and Nidoking, and it's usually fine. Because, like, Nidoking's just picking up kills, and Shuckle just encores the Magmortar into something. And then you just, like, figure it out, or just click Sand Tomb into this guy. And then you're faster than Gengar with neither. And then he just, like, clicks random moves, and you just don't care because you can't miss him, and you just kill him. Does Muck take a Draco? Muck, are you a Draco taker like that? Because you would be a much better bring to this fight. Yo, Muck just takes a fucking Draco, dude. That's crazy. think I'll throw Muck on the team then instead. All right, I approve of this line. This fight is kind of stupid because like you can only really plan for the first like 2 turns, and then after that you kind of have to just figure it out because it can just do random stuff and like mess with your line. Yeah, I guess Nidoking, Staraptor, and yeah, I guess Cash. I have to bring Luminion. I'll bring Muck. I like Muck better than Cash. How much is Muck taking from Magmortar? Nothing really. How's that compare to Cash damage? How much damage are you doing to Drapion? Very little. How much damage are you doing to Muck? You one-shot Muck, which is, I mean, Gengar, which is one of the reasons why. Because technically you could go Muck here, and then, like, one side hits him. If one side's dead to Draco, you switch that side attack with the other side, and then you just, like, recover on Muck and then kill with the other guy or go back to Luxray or something. I like it. Alright, stupid fight time. Levels. I need to be a little careful with XP, but I think I can go 65 on everyone at this point. Someone needs to hold EXP share here, because Nidoking's in the fight. I don't know if I can afford to go 65 on Staraptor. But this is Sharpbeak. Sharpbeak here. And then Shellbell here. Shellbell seems strong. I think I need, if I give Muck EXP share, it's going to over level probably here, no? Because he'll get like 800, 1100, 1100, that's 22, 3000, 3000, 1200, yeah, so 4200. Muck will probably stay just barely under leveled if I EXP share it. That makes me want to EXP share Clef instead, but healing item on Clef feels kind of good. I need to go 65 here to kill the PZ, which is level cap. I didn't over level anyone that I'm bringing to Barry yet. I did not. I mean, this is basically Muck's last fight then, which is like a bit sad because I think he would probably have come to Iron Island fights. So I think I kind of have to go EXP share here. I guess technically I could maybe go EXP share on Crobat, on Staraptor. I could go EXP share on Luminion, but I need it there a lot. I could just go no EXP share, but it's kind of dangerous. Let's go EXP share here. Maybe I get punished. But that's probably my best line. Go Silver Powder here. Silver Powder on this guy. Probably Bright Powder on Muck. And here's probably Bright. I guess maybe Bright Powder Nidoking is a bit stronger. And then on Muck, I guess, would be like Focus Band, maybe? I mean, using Shell Bell on Nidoking just seems so much better. No, let's keep Bright Powder. Because he's getting hit by like Aqua Tails and stuff, maybe? Bright Powder Focus Band, sure. Anyone need any moves? No, not really. Okay. Best of luck, squad. EXP share Clef is a bit greedy here for sure. But I don't know. I don't really have another EXP guy. I would have to bring Cash, I guess, instead of Muck. That would let me bring an EXP share. But like, let's say things went super bad and it like belly drum screwed me on turn 1. Then like in theory you could go Cash. If you had Cash, then Cash could take. Can Cash? There's no way Cash takes a Draco. Like 0%. There's no way I'm bringing Lantern to this fight either, so I don't need it in the calc yet. Cash. You're dead to Draco crit. I need something that can come in on a Draco, live the Draco, and do something. Yeah, I guess it's probably Muck. I mean, Cash is... I guess Cash kind of walls... Say 64 Cash versus Muck. How do they compare into this Drapion? 61 Muck versus... How do they do into Ments? It's pretty similar into Ments, to be honest. But Cash is dead to Draco crit. I could bring Shuckle, I guess, instead of Muck. And if I brought Shuckle... Can Dunsparce do anything on this fight? Because if I could glare this Mence, it would be pretty good. But I bet he's probably dead to Draco crit. Yeah, he is. Do I actually need the Sharp Beak, is the question. At 64 with Shark Beak, I do. Do I actually need it? Is the question. Like, I mean, I guess technically, it's good to go 65 on Raptor because if I get close combat, I could also kill the PZ with that. No, I can't actually without Black Belt. With Black Belt, I should though. Let's just check here. No, it's a range. It's not worth it. Shell Bell on Staraptor seems pretty good. I mean, Staraptor is sort of just dead to Magmortar crits, like at 64. Like, kind of just like all move crits, like, mess you up. Whereas, like, Pidgeot is way better. How about Honchkrow? Honchkrow takes way less damage. The problem with Honchkrow is that... Let's say Sharpbeak. Maybe it is better to bring Honchkrow. It's not faster than Mence is the problem, yeah. I don't think I actually need the Sharpbeak on Raptor. Makes me sort of just kill Drapion, but I think it's better to go, I guess you with Sharpbeak Raptor you just kill Z, Porygon Z as well. Let's go Shellbell here as well. Alright. This is a pretty stupid line, but it's kind of a stupid fight, so... A lot could go wrong here. And if so, I'll have to sack my hero Muck. Alright, so... This guy talks to you at the end of the top, right? Okay, wait. Here... Here... And then it's like this... And then I fought these guys... And I fought this guy, and I fought this guy, and the guy after, whose Ganymede was the last one I fought. I didn't pre-sleep. I have to pre-sleep, yeah. Or I can get, like, Lava Plume burned on guys and stuff like that. Down here. Down here. think I have enough repels where I don't have to go buy new ones. Is this one of the fights where it's worth it to status to pre-poison Clefairy to give it Magic Guard from status moves? I don't think so, to be honest. I guess technically I could get like burned or something. I can't. There's no like sleep on this fight, so like it doesn't matter. There's no sleep or like paralyzing. So like I don't think it's a big deal. We're definitely sending some ass on this fight for sure. Okay. Up here, okay. And then we try to defeat evil after this. Alright. Just triple check. EXP share, silver powder, shell bell, bright powder, shell bell, focus band. Maybe I should go 65 on Raptor here. I probably should. I can go 65 on Raptor. He's 64 right now, yeah. Yeah, sure. Get rid of Steel Wing. I guess Wing Attack would just become Aerial Ace if you ever wanted to teach it a move. Whereas, like, nah, you never click Steel Wing. When am I clicking this thing? Wing Attack is just more damage. Okay. Let me save and load these guys in the calc here. Okay, Clefairy is 60, 30, I mean 64, Luminion is 65, Luxray is 64, Raptor is 65 with combat. What's going on, Spring? Yeah, we're about to do IO. I'm kind of just sending some ass, to be completely honest, but I don't really know what else I can really do on this fight. It's kind of totally just like up to what the Magmar decides to do. If it does some good things, then we're chilling, and if it does some bad things, then we're screwed. So that's sort of how it goes. I mean, I'm sure actually Shuckle might just die to Hyper Beam. I think maybe I was supposed to bring Shuckle instead of Muck here. I don't really want to go back though. Yeah, Shuckle is just so much better than Muck here. Like, what if I crit the Magmar? If I crit the Magmar, then it's going to bring out PZ. And I'm, of course, I'm faster with Luminion, am I? I am. I guess I just U-turn out then on the Hyper Beam. Just go to Muck, dodge, crit, switch Clefairy. I mean, it's random move at that point. I mean, I don't even know. Okay, well, we send it. There's nothing I can really do. Okay. I'm terrified of this fight. Silver powder, yeah. I don't really need silver powder on this. Okay, IO 3. Alright, first fight of the stream. Just been running around getting items for an hour. Alright, so ideally this Spinnerack, or this Ariados, does not click follow me. You click Spiderweb. I get intimed, which is fine. I guess I could get flame bodied on the Magma. Anyway, gravity. Dive, don't crit the Magma. Nice, that's actually huge. Oh, this is like the best possible turn that could happen here. Okay. Gravity. Dive, don't crit. Don't burn me either. Really, please don't crit this. Okay. We're in this. Now it can't belly drum. Lucky Chant. U-turn the Ariados. Now I can't get crit. Magmar did not go in for Mach. I guess it's fine now because I can't get crit. So U-turn here. That did like 16%. Go Luxray. I think we fake out the Ariados for another 17%. That would be 34. No, I have to Ice Fang. So I have to attack the Ariados here, but obviously if Luxray crits the Ariados, then we're in trouble. And I don't want to Wild Charge here. So I'm going to click Ice Fang on the Ariados, which if I don't crit, if I crit should never kill. It could kill if I crit, but it's unlikely. And then Clefairy is going to click Shadow Ball into Clef, into Ariados. So we Shadow Ball here. Wait, does Shadow Ball kill with Ice Fang? No, it doesn't. I have to Double Edge then. Okay. Double Edge here. Ice Fang here. Please, please, please don't flinch me. Please don't flinch me. Please don't flinch me. Don't flinch me. Come on. Okay, that's actually fine if it flinches there. Okay. Don't crit this. And if you do, don't kill. Do not get... Okay, we're chilling. Don't Focus Band. But that doesn't kill? What? How does that not kill? It says that... Oh, I'm intimed. I'm stupid. Oh, that's no good. That's no good here. I thought that would kill. I should have Thunder Fanged. It's alright. But that was turn 2 of Lucky Chant, which means I might not have Lucky Chant up for as long as I want. We're gonna Lucky Chant again. Lucky Chant again. Thunder Fang, kill the Ariados. Hopefully, I guess now I always Ice Fang is better. Hopefully, it doesn't Focus Band here. I need this to not Focus Band or my Clef might die. If this Focus Bands, my Clef could die. It's unlikely though, but it's possible. Okay. Alright. One less turn of Lucky Chant than I hoped for, but it's fine. Okay, PZ in. Goes Drapion. Why Drapion? Oh man, this is disaster. Why did it go Drapion? Does Drapion do the most damage? Drapion does the most damage. Wait, hold up, really? That's a bit of a problem, huh? Because he could Pursuit my Clef. Does he see kill with Pursuit on Clef? He doesn't, okay. He sees kill with Poison Tail and Aqua Tail on Clef. So it's always Poison Tail or Aqua Tail into Clef. That's really close. Thank God this didn't see kill with Pursuit, or we would have been in a lot of trouble here. Can't Pursuit here, because it sees kill with different move. I need to switch here. This is not who I expected. I need it to go Porygon Z. If I go to Drapion, he could Aqua Tail here is the thing. I think I have to go Muck. Thing is, Muck baits Mence, which is a disaster. Wishcash would Wishcash have baited Mence? Did I throw here by bringing Cat? I mean, could I go to Lumineon here? I mean, Lumineon lives all moves from this HP. I also can't get crit. I mean, I can just go Lumineon and then U-turn out. Does Lumineon bait Mence? No, Lumineon baits Porygon Z. And Luxray also baits Porygon Z. I need it to go Porygon Z right now, basically. Muck would make it click. Muck baits Salamence. Lumineon baits Porygon Z. Nidoking also baits Porygon Z. That could be kind of good to go Nidoking here, I guess. But if it Aqua Tails on the Switch, it would be very bad. I guess I have Bright Powder on Nidoking then. I can't get crit. And Drapion is never targeting Luxray here. I think going Lumineon is better because in theory you can kill and then U-turn, kill the Magmortar, and then set up like a double scenario later. I think this is what we brought Nidoking for, right? So like it's best to go Nidoking here. So we'll go Nidoking here. And then Luxray has a killing roll with Wild Charge on this Drapion, but it's not very likely. And because he's so likely to not attack Luxray, I think I'm incentivized to just Thunder Fang the Drapion to try to make it maintain HP here. I'm the fastest mod on the field. The only punish would be if he Mach Punch targeted, Luxray and flinched it. So go Nidoking. I mean, am I ever going to be able to go Lumineon later in the fight? Hold up, let me see. I mean, yeah, I guess in theory I could go Lumineon. Nidoking would bait Draco, which means I'd have to go Muck. I wanted to go PZ, I'm saying, right? So then I kill the PZ, and then I can switch into Staraptor to position. Yeah, which is what I want. So, pivot Nidoking. I never kill this without crit. I have a 40% chance, 43% chance to kill with Wild Charge on this Drapion. There's kind of no rush to kill this thing. I just want to preserve HP on Luxray. I would really appreciate if this Magmortar didn't click the perfect move every single turn. Okay, that's actually perfect. Don't flinch or paraflinch. Or crit this. That's a, oh, that's not a crit? Okay, perfect. That does nothing. Now it can Pursuit, I guess, but he's pretty unlikely to. I'm gonna go to Raptor here to position on the incoming Mence. Incoming Porygon Z, right? Wait, does Raptor bait? Wait, we just did this. Does Raptor bait Porygon Z? Raptor baits Porygon Z. Raptor, I think I have one more turn of Lucky Chant, right? I went turn 1, Gravity, turn 2, Lucky Chant, so 1 of Lucky Chant. And then on that turn, I clicked U-turn, right? And then I clicked Ice Fang, so Lucky Chant, U-turn, Ice Fang, Double Edge, Ice Fang again, then switch to Nidoking. So this is my last turn of Lucky Chant. I wish it was one more because then I could have. I think it's fine to stay in with Nidoking here. It just is kind of weird because both of these guys have attacking moves, and like if they both attack, then I'll get a double kill, which is actually bad, right? I can't switch obviously now because highest damage on Luxray is Poison Tail. So like I need to make sure this Drapion dies this turn. Now I could Ice Fang, and if I don't kill, I could also kill with Nidoking and try to switch Luxray into Raptor. I need Luxray. I need Luxray on the battlefield right now. Yeah, I need to remain in with Luxray. I guess I could pivot out Luxray here and go to Raptor in this slot and kill with Nidoking, which is a different version of the line. That seems kind of good, because then you would bait in Hyper Beam Porygon Z, and then you would just kill it with Raptor immediately. The problem is that if you would be dead to Magmortar Rock Slide crit. The only problem is if Magmar Mach Punch flinches Nidoking and I waste the turn with Luxray, then Drapion's going to get a big hit in or Acupressure or something. I think I should just send it here and just hope I don't get flinched. I don't have another play. Like, I could switch somewhere, but it's bad. Earth Power here. Click Fake Out. And my Nidoking is faster than this guy? Yeah, okay. It's faster than Magmar? Yeah, okay. Perfect. We're chilling. Didn't click Mach Punch. Maybe it just bought it out and clicked Belly Drum here. That would be great. If it clicked Slide here, that would be the worst possible. Lava Plume here would be horrendous. Okay. I mean, it can't crit. I still have Lucky Chant. Okay, that was the last turn of Lucky Chant. I really, 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 really need this guy to not flinch me. I'm showing kill to PZ in both slots. I always kill. I can't double attack because I don't kill with Nidoking. So I think here this was part of the line that on this turn I just need Luxray to not get flinched. If Luxray gets flinched here, then it has a 50-50 to die. And then that's like run over, obviously. I think the optimal play here is probably to go Staraptor on the left slot. The other option is to go Lumineon on the left slot. And then, like, if it goes Mence, I'm just slower with Lumineon. What am I talking about? I have to double kill after. I have to go Staraptor. It's the only play. I mean, I guess I could, in theory, stay in with Nidoking and attack and double attack. The problem is then both of my guys would be trapped in here with Mence, which I don't want. Alright, 1 and 4 plus a 50-50 plus a flinch, right? That's what we're playing for. 1 and 4 plus 50-50 plus flinch. So, go Raptor here. Like Wild Charge on Porygon Z. Level 65, no boosting item. I always kill this. Please, 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 don't do it. Do not do it, come on. Do not do it. Okay, oh my god. There was like no other play that I could even think of how to beat this. And then I get some healing here. I need to see if I'm dead to Rock Slide crit from Magmortar now. Okay. Demon turn now. Alright. These guys are both gonna get intimed. I mean, am I showing kill on Luxray to Mence right now? I probably am, right? Yeah, I'm showing Draco. I'm not showing Draco kill. But it sees highest damage Draco Meteor into both slots. But it only kills both Mons if it crits. Like, neither Mon is dead to Draco Meteor non-crit. I need to double into this guy to kill it. Brave Bird from Staraptor plus Ice Fang from Luxray always kills this. Yeah. One option is that I can go back to Muck. I can pivot Luxray into Muck. I think we just send it again. Muck, Luxray is dead to obviously Mach Punch, Flinch plus Draco Meteor here. Like if Magmortar can't kill my Luxray even with a crit Rock Slide, and it can kill my Staraptor with a crit Rock Slide of 152 after Brave Bird damage. But Luxray is actually faster than... Oh, Raptor's faster. Does that mean I should Wing Attack with Raptor? If I Wing Attack with Raptor, I do... If I Wing Attack with Raptor... Oh, the problem is it's about to go to Gengar right now after this. And then I'm going to be trapped in here with Gengar. Which is fine. I mean, I do straight up just outspeed and kill Gengar with both of these mons, right? But, like, one option is one of these slots can go to Muck, and I can risk the other slot. That's basically what I got here. Alright, I think we just double attack here. I don't really see another line. The other option is go Muck on the Luxray slot, and then Brave Bird with the Raptor. And then the Raptor just fucking dies. Alright, we just double attack here. Brave Bird, Raptor, how much recoil do I take? Not enough that I die. Brave Bird here. Ice Fang here. Okay, it didn't Mach Punch, so I think we always win. If this crits, that would be sick. I have Shell Bell. And then I killed Immense. And now these guys are both trapped in here with Gengar, but it's fine. I just have to kill the Magmortar, and then we always win. At -1, I even kill the Gengar with Wild Charge with Luxray from at -1. I also killed a Gengar with -1 Raptor. I always live this crit, I think. Yeah, I always live that. Does Luxray at -1 kill the Gengar with Thunder Fang? No. I don't. I guess I could be dead to, like, some Mach Punch crits plus recoil, so, like, ideally, we just Brave Bird the Gengar, which always kills, right? It prevents him from doing any nonsense, right? And if he... Let's see, let's think, let's be smart here. If this guy Rock Slides me, then I move first with both my guys, which means I win, right? If he Mach Punches me, neither of my mons are dead to Mach Punch crit. Let's just double check. I take 42 for Mach Punch, and Raptor takes from Mach Punch crit takes 56. 56, which means that I could be dead to Brave Bird recoil on Gengar or Mach Punch the next turn. I think it's optimal to try to not take any more recoil damage and just get the Magmortar off the battlefield. And then I win, right? But we'll just double attack into Magmortar, and then if either guy gets flinched, the other one kills, and then I'm fine because the Gengar can't touch me. And as long as I hit it with one of my guys. Wait, maybe I'm supposed to double into Gengar. Let's do some math here. If I Brave Bird kill, I take 35 recoil on Raptor, on Gengar. If I get Mach Punch crit, I take 56. So I always live. So I should actually just Brave Bird the Gengar here. And now he could get flinched, but if he Rock Slides, we win. So in that case, we should Thunder Fang the Magmortar. We should Thunder Fang the Gengar, which would prevent him from making a sub, right? He could still sub, I guess. But it's unlikely he would be able to. And then, if not, we just kill the Magmortar. Oh, that's actually terrible. I didn't think about that. Oh no, my Raptor's dead to crit here, fuck. Punished. Oh, I thought he crit that. This is terrible. This is terrible. I should have just attacked the Mag Mortar. I don't know what I was even doing there. Because then you just attack the Mag Mortar with Luxray, and then if Gengar doesn't die, it's fine. But now I could die to Mach Punch. Does Mach Punch crit? I mean, I don't really have a choice. Mach Punch crit kills both, right? Does Mach Punch non-crit kill Raptor? No. He has to select Mach Punch, and he has to crit, and it kills only Raptor. It does not kill Luxray. So we're going to double into Mag Mortar now. Wing attack. I guess I could get burned here. Wait a second. Hold up. I can get Flame Body burned, right? And then I would maybe die to burn. I could maybe die to burn. But I need the Mag Mortar off the battlefield, but I literally can't hit it with Staraptor, or it could die to burn next turn. Will it die to burn next turn? Let's say he Mach Punches and then I get burned, then I die, right? If he doesn't Mach Punch and I get burned, how much do I take from burn? 23. If he doesn't Mach Punch and I get burned, I go to 13. And then the next turn I could die to burn if the Gengar protects. Oh man, this is really bad. I probably need to Wing Attack the Gengar then. And I need to Thunder Fang this guy. I guess he could go for Double Protect here. Fuck. Don't Mach Punch my okay. Well, I kill the Mag Mortar, but if I get burned here, it's kind of okay. I think we're out. I mean, a burn here would maybe introduce some fiction, but that was so stupid the way I played that last 2 turns, but it didn't matter, fortunately. We win though from here because he doesn't have any attacking moves, so he can't hit me. And then we win. That was not clean, but that fight I feel like can never really be clean. I also messed up the baits there, I guess, because I thought it would go Porygon Z instead of Drapion. Okay. It's safe to leave here? Yeah. Okay. Alright. Jupiter time. Always down the left side. And then like this. Alright, I have a line, and I think the answer is that the more I look at my box to find a clean line for this fight, the more I learn that there is none, and that I just kind of have to send something that has a high win percentage. Because there's just no line that's clean for this fight at all. Like, I just have nothing. I don't have Brawn. I don't have Machamp. I don't have a random Blaziken. Or like, you know, I don't really have a way to consistently buy turns on this fight. Like, so we're probably going to have to sack 2, and then we're going to send something, and we're just going to put Luxray and Nidoking in harm's way, and they just have to clutch. That's really what it's going to be like a little bit, I think. I mean, it should be fine, but also the greed for the EXP share paid off there. Check XP. Nidoking XP is actually still great. That was Staraptor's first fight, I think. All right. Let's figure this out. I think those 3 are coming no matter what. So Jupiter. Let me get my Lantern in here. I don't think Lantern would do anything on this fight, but there's kind of no reason not to put it in here, because it's just not in here right now. Anyway, Jupiter. This fight destroys my brain thinking about. So I think what we're gonna do is on turn one, we're gonna click Gravity with Clef, and we're gonna lead Raichu, and we're not gonna use the White Herb hit through strat and then die to Giga Impact, because that baits in 50-50 Regirock Medicham, and then we lost. So this is the one thing I've been thinking about. In a doubles battle like this, maybe you know this, Spring, but in a doubles battle, like, if my Raichu dies, and I have Clef out against Tauros, and he's going to switch the Gyarados slot. I've heard mixed information, but I thought it should see Clef and dead Raichu. And it could go based on either one. But like if it only sees a live Clef, then like it always goes Medicham, which gives me like a line of sorts that I can work with here. But I don't know if that's true or not. My gut says that it should see dead Raichu. And it should be able to go Regirock here. Either way, I have two options. I can lead with Raichu and let it die, or I can go to Armaldo here, or Dunsparce. Okay, well then you can dump it out in the sink. Um, so basically, like, Raichu dies, and then I can go wherever. But one of the options is I can bring like Armaldo or Dunsparce or Marowak, have them live the Giga Impact and then die to Poison or this. The reason being that that lets me get a free Gravity turn up, right? Without Clef being on the field. Then on turn 2, we go back to Raichu, who's showing kills again, and you kill the Gyarados, and then this guy kills you with Giga Impact. I have to do the exact HPs, but basically it usually works such that I die. And it's in range now, where on the Clef slot, I switch to Nidoking, who baits always Medicham, because I want it to go Medicham, right? Actually, no, I'm saying maybe I want it to go Regirock. So one option is, if it's true that it sees only a live Mon, then by switching to Raichu, Luxray in the left slot, it should guaranteed be Regirock on the first switch. The thing is, the second switch, when I go Nidoking, wait, no, the Tauros is alive. What am I talking about? Yeah, so you go Luxray on this slot, and it always goes Regirock then, because it sees alive this, and we go Nidoking. And if for some reason it sees Medicham here, like if for some reason it sees Medicham on the Nidoking switch in as being a valid switch, which I don't think it does, right? But if it does, then I need to go Poison Barb on Nidoking. Otherwise, I can go Soft Sand. But I think I might have to go Poison Barb regardless. So now I sack these two, and I'm in with Luxray and Nidoking. So Luxray can kill the Tauros if I go Shell Bell or Magnet, just like usually can just kill this with one of these two moves. And then Nidoking chips the Regirock with Earth Power. So this is the Fiction turn. It's pretty likely that... So one option is that I can go Soft Sand on this guy. The other option is that I can go Poison Barb. If I go Soft Sand, we just try to hit the Earth Power range, or we Rock Tomb into Earth Power because it plays around Polish, right? And then you kill, and then Luxray kills here. And if you get a double kill, then if it goes Medicham Tangrowth, you're in trouble. And if it goes Medicham... actually, if it goes Medicham Tangrowth, I think it's fine, because you would go Poison... Ideally, what I want to do is not kill this guy. Keep him alive at 10 HP, right? Then on the next turn, it should go Medicham or Tangrowth, right? If it goes Medicham, I kill with Poison Tail Nidoking, and then Luxray is faster than this guy and kills it, right? And then I've got Tangrowth, Magnezone in. Nidoking's probably taken no damage, right? Luxray has probably taken some damage. Ideally, I show kill to this with Frenzy Plant, right? And then because I show kill with Frenzy Plant, I can go to Honchkrow or or Pidgeot. I think Pidgeot kills this with Sharp Beak, right? No, it doesn't. Doesn't kill. So then I go Honchkrow or Raptor, right? And then they outspeed and kill this and live Frenzy Plant crit. I think it's better to go Honchkrow because if I get crit by Frenzy Plant, then I can live the Brave Bird recoil here. Like I can live Brave Bird recoil afterward if I go Peeling Berry. But then I can't go Shell Bell. But I guess it's fine because like you're pivoting into this slot and then like you have a turn to do something. So I think this is the team. The question is I don't really know what I'm supposed to do other than this, but if on turn 1 it bulks up, we lost. It's just that simple. If it bulks up on turn 1, it's just over. I don't know what I can do. We just insta lose. The Marowak or whoever will die to this Aquatail if it doesn't miss, right? And then we have to go back to Raichu. We have to kill the Gyarados, and then Clef has to click Lucky Chant, basically, and I need to, like, dodge this 50-50 bulk up target, right? Because, like, I have nothing I can go to on this Giga Impact. Like, I would have to sack something, right? Like, I would have to Raichu into here, and then sack, like, Honchkrow or something, right? And then go to Luxray, and then have Luxray Nidoking in, and then just try to steer from there with 2 Mons. That's basically what I can do. I mean, I guess there's an argument here that you can, instead of going Honchkrow on this back line, because Nidoking would kill this. Let's say what happens if it goes Tangrowth plus Medicham, right? If it goes Tangrowth plus Medicham, then the problem is that if I'm showing a kill to Tangrowth, if I'm not showing a kill to Tang, like instead of going Medicham in the left slot, it goes Tangrowth, and it's out with like Tangrowth, Regirock at small HP. If that happens, then I need to go for this Poison Tail range, which is 31% on Tangrowth, and Luxray has to pick up the kill here, and that's really all I can do because I'm slower than Regirock with everything else, right? I can't Rock Tomb because if I Rock Tomb, then well, I guess Pidgeot's faster than this actually. But gravity's up, so you take 1,000,000,000 from Stomp. But, I mean, I think this is kind of a play here of sorts if you bring the Pidge, right? If you bring the Pidge, then you can basically, if you bring the Pidge here, you can basically imagine you don't kill this, but it's a range to kill, and you never die unless he crits, and you get an Intim on the Regirock on the way in, while Nidoking kills the Medicham, basically. Wait, no, the situation is Tangrowth, Regirock. In that case, like, yeah, you with a chipped Regirock. If it goes Medicham first and you have Luxray and Medicham, then you need to go Poison Barb. So I can't go Soft Sand. I have to go Poison Barb. Okay, this is the team. The question is, who do I want to sack? Now we need to do some HP management here. The HP management here is that my guy who dies, I need to make sure that... So, let's say I put Raichu at 65. And... I think giving Shell Bell here is good. Because I still die, and then it heals more, it does more chip on Tauros. But basically, like... I kill this guy, I take 25%, I go to 75%. And then this guy does 34% recoil. He does 35, yeah, he takes like 34%. And then he also Giga Impacts here. Whoops. Get out of here, split view. Yeah, I guess technically here he could go like... If I went Armaldo's my least useful Mon, right? But the thing is, like, Armaldo would only take... Well, I could go under-leveled Armaldo, actually. That's kind of insane. And I could live crit even. No, I can't. I'd have to be pre-damaged. Like, let's say I went Armaldo at, like... I guess he takes more recoil. He's taking, like, not that much more recoil the lower I go. But I could go under-level... Could I just go Anorith? I mean, like, straight up. Like, Anorith actually does better. What's up, Luke? What's going on? Thanks. We're about to run it. I think this is. I'm just figuring out how I want to pre-damage and who I want to sack. I think it's Armaldo. This Pokemon is useless. This Pokemon is actually unbelievably useless. Marowak at least can come to Byron, sort of. Like, Wishcash can at least has Swift Swim. Dunsparce has Glare. Do I take enough recoil chip on Armaldo if... Well, I guess if he bulks on the Armaldo switch and he misses Aqua Tail, I could, in theory, be in a problem position where he doesn't see Giga Impact kill afterward. I don't even want to level this Armaldo up. I don't even care about this thing. Let's say Armaldo at 60 at some HP number like this. Like, then he can live the non-crit and die to poison, and he'll take like 15%. And then he'll take another... What would I would be at 75%? So then he would take like 34%. So that means that he in theory could sometimes be dead to Magnet Luxray. Alright, let's do it. We have to level this guy. I would love to beat this fight. It would be so nice. I've been looking at it for so long. I don't care about scaling a move on you because you always die in this fight 100% of the time. It's probably faster to go this way. Does Armaldo get any move that I care about at all? I mean, he literally never lives this fight. So it like doesn't even matter what moves it has. Is there any world reality wherever this guy could live? No. And Anorith is the same 50-50. It looks like you just leveled an Earthquake, which I did, and then you just level it straight up after that. Anorith gets no other moves. Rock Blast, I guess, at 49. So I guess I'll go to 49 just in case it needs. I need to steer and it has to click a move. Sure. I mean, this Pokemon is terrible. This Pokemon is terrible. Okay. And then it should level up here. And then we'll just go to 60, I think, for now. We'll figure out the... No. We'll go to 60 on this guy. And then... That should be fine. We need to do some pre-poisoning. I probably should, like... I guess it doesn't matter status-wise here, but I was saying I guess in theory I should pre-poison my Clef. But there's not really a point in pre-poisoning Clef because there's no status move that it's coming in on. So yeah, these guys, no Crobat. And then we want Raichu and Honchkrow, right? No, Pidgeot. Pidgeot. Yeah, Pidgeot. Let's figure out exactly who that last slot is and exactly what the HPs are, but it's one of these two. I need to poison my Armaldo and level it to the right level that I want. So let's just do some quick, deep checks here. Alright, so it seems like Raichu level. Raichu needs a small pre-damage to guarantee that Gyarados sees a kill at 65 and at 66. There's really no point in leveling it up. I guess you get more damage on Tauros, so... We'll edge Raichu to 65, right? And then he'll level up, and then heal 3 HP, right? No. He'll get 2 HP. So Aqua Tail at 66 does... What? 151? So I guess, yeah, I probably need to be at like 1... I need to be at like 150 or 149 then. Or I'll do 149, should be fine on Raichu. And that always works. Armaldo HP, is there a certain H level where there's like a nice breakpoint where I do more recoil? It looks like the breakpoint's like about level 60, I do a good amount of recoil. And then I don't have to... Yeah, level 60, and I want to be at the max roll of this plus 1. So 64 HP on Armaldo. So it's 64 on Armaldo. Poisoned. And then it's 56, 65 edged Raichu, 149. No, sorry, this is level, so this is Armaldo, level 60, poisoned, 64 HP. Not toxic. This has to be regular poison. I guess it doesn't matter. But 64 edge Raichu, 149 HP with Shell Bell. And then we're going to go Luxray, 165 Shell Bell. And then we're going to go Nidoking, 65 Poison Barb. And then we're going to go the last Mon. So the question is, what scenarios can I get myself in? If I understand correctly, it should, in theory, always go Regirock, because it'll see dead Raichu and alive Luxray. And if it doesn't even see the dead Mon, should still always go Regirock. So I'm guaranteeing that it's Regirock. And then I will go Nidoking in the other slot. If, for some reason, he sees that it can be Nidoking on the pivot after the death in the double of Raichu, then I guess I need to kill the Medicham with Nidoking and kill the Tauros with Luxray. I might even fake out there, to be honest. You just fake out on that turn and stall a turn and kill. Try to get Regirock to come back out. If it goes Tangrowth, then we're in trouble. You need to kill the Tauros, kill the Tangrowth. It's a range, and if you don't hit the range, then you need to dodge crit or hope it growths, which is pretty likely. I guess it could also just AP randomly, which would be fine. And that means the situation that I'm concerned about is it goes Regirock, you chip Regirock, you kill Tauros. Then you kill Regirock with Luxray, and then it's Medicham on the other side, and you kill that with Nidoking. That's fine. And then you're in an end game, which is chill, because you can always go Pidgeot, kill the Magnezone, and then Pidgeot and Nidoking can 1v1 the Tangrowth. But I guess the bad spot would be if it goes Medicham first for some reason, then you fake out and kill is better, and then what if it goes Tangrowth right then? Then you're in trouble. In that case, you have to risk crit. That's basically the only option. And if it goes Regirock and you kill the Tauros, and then it goes Tangrowth in the left slot, we risk crit. If you get Medicham and you kill the Medicham and kill here, on the next turn, it goes Tangrowth Tauros. We do that there. If it's Regirock Medicham, then on the very first one, like let's say it goes Regirock on the right, I chip, it dies, it goes Medicham, that's fine. If I die, it goes Tangrowth, then I chip, and it's fine. I could also go Pidgeot in that situation. Use Pidgeot, kill the Medicham with Nidoking, then Pidgeot is faster after Rock Polish, right? Pidgeot is faster after Rock Polish, gets an Intim, right, and then just kills it. And then you kill the other slide with Nidoking, plus Pidgeot's like more sackable than Honchkrow. So I guess I'll bring Pidgeot. Okay. I don't want to sack my Pidgeot, but Pidgeot is more sackable than Honchkrow. That is objectively true. Honchkrow is like one of the top 4 mons in my box. Luxray is the best mon in my box. Okay, we need to edge here. I need to edge here, and I need to just edge Raichu. I should pre-damage first. Um, yeah, I guess in theory I don't even really have to edge Raichu. I can pre-damage now. No, wait, hold up. Let me do this correctly so I don't mess something up. 65 here. Alright, now deposit all guys except for these two guys, right? And then do a pre-poison now. Yep. Regular poison. And both of these guys need to be poisoned. Okay, I'm feeling like this line is better than I thought it was yesterday, but obviously it's still all just risk bulk up on turn 1. There's nothing I can really do about that. Okay, so now now we put the we repoison this guy later. Do this, and then we edge the Raichu. What's my HP need to be at on this? I said 150, 150, 149, because then I would level up to 66, right? And then I would gain 2 HP, and then I would need to show kill to... Wait, I only have to show kill to Gyarados on turn 1, which means I need to be at 153, actually. I don't care on the next turn because I just kill it, right? So just 153 is fine. That should be 153. Okay. Okay. Rip Raichu. You're actually a really good Raichu. I just can't find another line that does this without sacking like 3 Mons, and this is the only way I could find that sacks 2. 153, level 65, always shows kill with Aqua Tail max roll. Okay. Alright, now we need to do the Aldo thing again with Raichu in the box. This is such a demon fight. Grab that guy. Nidoking. Pidgeot. Luxray. And then Clef, right? Yeah. Someone's gonna have to hold EXP share on this fight. Probably needs to be Clef, to be honest, but I think I need to give Clef like a... I mean, I don't even have Chillin', what's it even matter, right? Like, it's not gonna over-level on this fight, is it? If I give it EXP share? I don't think so. But someone needs to hold EXP share on this fight, for sure. Can't really be Pidgeot, because Pidgeot will over-level. Pidgeot might not over-level. I might need to do some level math. But I think EXP share Clef is probably fine here. Okay, anyway, lead Clef and then go to this guy for the pre-damage as to not waste HXP. I guess... Oh, shit. I guess there's no point in not poisoning Clef, right? There's really no point in not doing it. But it's just never going to come up. There's no status moves on this fight. But I guess it's like optimal, so I'll do it. Poison here. Oh wait, now my pre-damage on Raichu is gone. Fuck. Now I'm gonna have to go poison on a wild Pokemon. I did this right. I thought about it. I just forgot. You just leave Raichu in the back of the party here. Alright, whatever. I'll go damage on wild Pokemon. Never fight anything with Raichu or we auto-lose. Alright. We'll go here. I guess my HP doesn't exactly matter on Raichu. Okay. Don't kill anything no matter what I do. Always run here. Oh, okay. Go to Raichu. Okay. This guy has attacking moves. I know you do. Dude, this guy sucks. Okay. Going over here instead. Delibird might do too much damage, to be honest. And that did 1 damage. Okay. Okay, that's close to the right HP. Okay, that's the right HP. 153 is the right HP. Where I died to max roll Aqua Tail at 65, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, now we need to pre-sleep. Nope, do not heal. I need to pre-sleep. Pre-sleep. Items. Shell Bell. Shell Bell on this guy. Shell Bell on this guy. Poison Barb on this guy. Poison Barb. Sharp Beak. Item on this, like, doesn't really matter. To be honest, I'd just go no item. Item on this, probably Bright Powder would be most impactful, but, like, I can't really afford to not have an EXP share. Whenever I have Nidoking at a fight, I just, like, have to have EXP share. Alright. If Clef over levels, we lost, but I don't think it's possible. It's so much XP. Is there any moves I need to teach here? No. I have Poison Tail. I have Volt Tackle on Raichu, which is the only move that matters there. I have Brave Bird on Pidgeot, which is the only move that matters there. Should be good. I mean, it could go horribly wrong, but, like, I'm going to walk over there, and then I'll work on my pre-damage when I get over there, and then I'll take a 2-minute break and then run it. I don't know exactly when she jumps me, but I think it's like once I walk up the stairs, so I can pre-damage here pretty safely. Alright. I have enough heals, I do. Max potion there. What's the HP I set in our mall, though? 64 HP? It has to be exactly 64. Lead Raichu, go here. And then this slot, Clefable slot, goes to Luxray. And then we go Nidoking on the dead Raichu slot, and then go Pidgeot if we need it in the back. Sharp Beak, Poison Barb, Shell Bell, none, Shell Bell, EXP share. Yeah, we're about to run it. I'm going to do it in 1 minute. I just need to do some investigative journalism here to figure out where exactly Jupiter jumps you, so that I know how to pre-damage correctly. It looks like once you cross... It looks like once you... It looks like once you take the step past the grass, she jumps you. Okay, let's just save in case something stupid happens, like my game crashes or something. I think she jumps me right at the edge of this grass. So as long as I pre-damage back and forth here, I should be fine. I need to be at 64. Let's just triple check that. My Armaldo is level 60. At level 60, my mouse is like freaking out. Come on. At level 60, my Armaldo dies to Giga Impact 63. So I need to be 64 HP here. Okay. So I think this is the furthest I can go. If I take... Oh, I can't be... 65 is fine, actually. Right? Because even if he max rolls and does 63, I'd still die to poison. And even if it min rolls 53, Armaldo takes way more than that from poison every turn. Yeah, Armaldo takes like what from poison? Like 20. So yeah, you're like super safe here. Alright, let me set up the game audio. I have to heal my guy. Alright. Let's check all my items and HPs once here. Alright. Pre-poison Clef, EXP share, 64. Full health. Raichu needs to be at... Like, there was a specific HP it needed to be at, which I set it to, right? Let's check. 153, because at level 65, which Raichu is, 163 shows kill with Giga Impact, Never Earthquake, and kill with Aqua Tail at 153, and then I level up so I get more healing after my Volt Tackle and do more damage to Tauros then. And then Armaldo needs to be at 64 HP to live a Giga Impact non-crit, and then die to Aqua Tail afterward, or poison. Luxray 65, Nidoking 65, Poison Barb, Shell Bell, and then we have Pidgeot, who's faster than Medicham, is faster than Regirock after Rock Polish, and is faster than Tangrowth, and has a range to kill with Sharp Beak. But it's fine because if we get to the point where that needs to happen, it doesn't matter because you just go to it on the Frenzy Plant. Does Frenzy Plant have an increased crit rate in this game? No, 20% to Paralyze, but that's fine. You just go on the Frenzy Plant or AP, intim him, and then with the chip you always kill from the Frenzy Plant recoil. Fly, Brave Bird, Poison Tail. Your moves don't matter. Volt Tackle. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go in 1 minute. 1 minute break to get a beverage and pee, and then we'll go. Let's do it. It's time. The run either has a chance to go a really long way or it dies here. It has a very good chance of dying here. If it doesn't die, I think this run can go really far. But if we die here, obviously we die here. It is what it is. It's the hardest fight in the game, I think. Of all the fights I've calced, this is the hardest fight in the game. Alright. Triple check here. Shell Bell, Volt Tackle. You have EXP share, you're not going to overlevel. This guy's 65 HP. Alright. Check here, Shell Bell, Poison Barb, Sharpie. Okay. Here we go. Save my guys in the calc so that I'm ready to go. Shell Bell, no item. Shell Bell, save that. Ideally, Raichu and Armaldo die here, and we win. That's the ideal outcome. And if it bulks up on turn 1, I think we auto-lose. There's a way we can sort of win if that happens, by going Pidgeot and intimming, and then sacking the Pidgeot, and, like, killing the attacking with the Raichu and getting lucky. Like, there's a way we can do it, but it's very unlikely. If it bulks up on turn 1, we're probably sacking everything on this team except for Clef, Luxray, and Nidoking. We might even have to sack, like, Nidoking, potentially. If Nidoking dies, we lose, so... I have to check that I went Poison Barb once more, just because it's super important that I do. Alright. I need to make sure that it starts the battle on this step. 153. Always shows kill at level 65. With Giga Impact, yeah. And Aqua Tail always sees kill at 153. Okay, let's do it. Okay, we're in. Can't go out now. Okay. Hardest fight in the game. Please don't wipe me. Alright. We go Clef and Raichu. Fog is deep. Double Intim doesn't matter here. Okay. So I'm never showing kill with Clefable at 64. It never sees kill with Giga Impact. And Gyarados never sees kill either. So Clef is going to click Gravity. Raichu is going to switch to Armaldo, who lives non-crit Giga Impact and will die to Poison or Aqua Tail, depending on what happens with the Gyarados. But we really want to see... We really here want to see the Tauros attack the Armaldo and not crit. And we want to see the Gyarados either miss Aqua Tail or into... Basically, yeah. Okay, just check one more time. Click Gravity. Go Armaldo. Okay, come on. This is like the whole game on this one turn. Come on, don't bulk. Please don't bulk. Please, please, please do not bulk up. Do not bulk up. Come on. Okay, don't crit. Do not crit. You live on 1. He crit. It's probably over. I mean, if he misses the Aqua Tail, we're in this. If he crits, this Clefable just dies. Oh, it's so over. I probably have to sack Pidgeot here. I mean, I can still win, but I probably have to sack Pidgeot now. He could also Rage. Like, does he see Rage Kill? If he sees Rage Kill, it's, like, super over. Yeah, he sees Rage Kill. I should have gone Healing Berry on Clef here in case of this. I think it's over. Because if he rages, if he clicks rage into Clef on the switch, then I'm gonna get Acid Rained and then I lose. I mean, I have no choice here but to go to Raichu and kill the Gyarados. That's like, I have to do that. That's a given. And I'm gonna have to go Pidgeot. Who does Pidgeot bait? Regirock? Does Pidgeot bait Regirock? Yeah, Pidgeot's gonna bait Regirock. Oh, it's gonna bait Magnezone. No, it'll bait Regirock. And then I'll be in with Pidgeot, and then I'm cooked. I'm in such a bad position. Because Pidgeot... I mean, yeah, I have to go Raichu here. That's for sure. This was the greed of not going Healing Berry on Clefable instead to go EXP share. Is gonna cost me here. If I get Acid Rained, it's instant loss. So I honestly, I can't stay in with Clef. I mean, if I stay in with Clef, I lose my Clef. How do I beat Cyrus without Clef? I think it's impossible. So I need to dodge the Rage here. And if it rages, it's over. Like, if it rages, it's insta-wipe, right? So I don't have another play. Yeah, there's just no other play. I should have gone Chople on this. Alright. It's probably over here. We go to Pidgeot. We have to. I can't go Luxray because it sees... The Tauros sees kill into both slots. And it sees Rage kill into Clef. Rage doesn't get any specific boost. Like Rage has no boost to hit me, right? Like, so it's just a 50-50 to click Rage over on my slot over Giga Impact. And it's a 50-50 to not target Raichu. So I need to go Pidgeot here is the only play. If I go Pidgeot, though, the question is, what do I do after if it targets Pidgeot with the Giga Impact? And then Pidgeot lives. Then I'm in trouble. Then Raichu would live and Pidgeot would be alive, and it'd go Regirock, and we just have to hard steer. Alright, I mean, yeah, don't Rage or it's over. It's a 1 in 3, right, basically? It's like a 1 in 3. Or a 25%. And if it's 25%, so we just auto-lose. Volt Attack will kill the Gyarados. Please don't Rage. Ah, it's over. We lost. GG. That's the run. Good run. We're done. Now this triggers Acid Rain, so we lose. It was 50-50 on Gyarados targeting there as well. Like, it could have targeted Raichu, and it also could have used a bunch of different moves as well. I should have just gone Citrus on Clefable. I guess in theory I can still win this, but it's like probably over. And I need this to target here, or we super lost. Like, if it doesn't target Raichu here, we super lost. Then I level up. Alright, I mean, this doesn't even always kill now, I think. It does kill with Intim. It doesn't because it's White Herb, it doesn't matter. Okay, well now it's always Regirock. This should trigger all Acid Rain, right? It doesn't trigger Acid Rain? Why? Maybe not? It should be Acid Rain. I didn't see the Acid Rain trigger. I mean, if it didn't Acid Rain, then we don't lose. Like, we can win if it doesn't Acid Rain. The problem is Nidoking's gonna overlevel now, and then we also lost, so, like, it's just kind of over regardless. We have to go here. It's the only play. Is it Acid Rain? It doesn't Acid Rain. I don't know why it didn't Acid Rain in there. It should have, right? Alright, well, we have to kill the Tauros. That's a given. And I need to get... And now I need to get... Nidoking in. And Regirock is probably just going to polish It should work with Rage. I've seen it happen on this fight before, but that's really unlucky. It was like a Gyarados saw kill with all moves, so it was like a 50-50, and he was intimed. I guess not intimed, but he saw a 50-50 with Rage or Aqua Tail, and then so did Tauros. That's just stupid. That's a misplay for sure. Okay, so my Pidgeot is slower than Tauros. So I could fake out the Tauros and then kill it, but that doesn't help me. The problem is I need to get Nidoking on the battlefield. I could fake out the Regirock. That doesn't help me either. This was always the situation that could happen. I need to get Nidoking on the field here. The problem is if I go Nidoking here, because Regirock's out first now, I'm not going to be able to get my Earth Power off before he attacks, which means he's going to be faster than me. I have to kill Tauros. I can't leave Tauros around, because it just sweeps everything in my box. So probably the only play is to go hard Nidoking here, though potentially there's an argument here to like, nah, there's no argument. It's just pivot to Nidoking here. Oh, I just opened some random bullshit on my computer by accident. Hold on. So yeah, let's go Nidoking. Hopefully he doesn't Polish or Ice Punch. Maybe he just Rock Slides here. I think I have to Wild Charge here. I don't think I did enough. I calced it out. I don't think I did enough where Thunderfang always kills, though it does look like it does. Honestly, I kind of have to just send it. I can't really afford to take any damage on Luxray at this point. I have to just send Thunderfang. It looks like it's maybe a small range. It should be like a very small range, but I probably need to send it. I don't think I can really afford to take Chip at this point. Nidoking. Thunderfang here at this range. Don't Ice Punch me here. Hit this range. Should be a very, very good range. It looks like I just kill, but like, yeah. Now don't, maybe he's gonna Polish here and we're gonna be fucked. Yeah, we're fucked. It's over. Now my Nidoking and Luxray both have to dodge crit. I guess in theory I could go Pidgeot here. Yeah, I kind of have to go Pidgeot now. Have to go Pidgeot, and I have to dodge some bullshit with Nidoking here. I have to attack. I can't switch. I can't stay in with luck. I mean, I have to Earth Power the Regirock. I'm slower, right? I don't kill, and then I need to go to Pidgeot and get an Intim on both of these guys. And the thing is, I guess he could just random Tangrowth could Earth Growth, or just Frenzy Plant both slots, or just random move Ancient Power. The problem is that if they double target Nidoking, my Nidoking dies and then I lose because I can't kill Magnezone. I can't really attack with Luxray into Tangrowth. How much do I even do? I do 50%. I mean, I guess I could go for a freeze, but I think it's probably better to reset here. Alright. Earth Power here. Pivot to Pidgeot. Please just Growth, Tangrowth. Get an Intim on both. Maybe the Regirock doesn't. The Regirock has to not crit and not flinch. Don't freeze or flinch. I'm pre-slept. If this crits, I'm dead. Okay. I think I might live Frenzy Plant. I live Frenzy Plant right now. Just Growth. Come on, or crit this. That's not a crit. Okay, we're so in this. Now he sees kill on Nidoking with Frenzy Plant. Does he see kill on Nidoking with Ice Punch? No. I have to stay in. I mean, I can't switch to Luxray. There's no way. I have to kill the Tangrowth here. I have to get the Tangrowth off the battlefield. So I need to Poison Tail the Tangrowth, which is a range to kill. And I need to Brave Bird the Tangrowth, which is also the same range to kill. If I miss the Brave Bird range, then I'll have to kill the Tangrowth, and then I'll have to dodge crit on both with the Regirock, and then next turn it'll go Medicham, or optimally Magnezone. If it goes Magnezone, I think we win. But anyway, it's Poison Tail here, Brave Bird here. Get this range, come on. Pidgeot, you can save the run. You've been, like, the GOAT forever. I mean, I still don't know how I beat Cyrus. It's over now, but, like... Hit this range. Come on. Hit this range. It's a 35% range. Come on. Come on. Oh, he missed the range. Alright. I have to dodge crit. I have to dodge crit here. I'm not dead. Non-crit. Okay. Dodge freeze. Excellent. Go Magnezone and we're chilling. I think we actually always win no matter what from here. The problem is that Nidoking might overlevel, so I might need to pivot out Nidoking, because I can't have Nidoking overlevel. Magnezone, this means we always win. What's my XP on this? I think I'm gonna overlevel. Ah, fuck, that's like disaster. Because I lost my EXP share. I mean, I'm faster with Pidgeot. I kill this Regirock with Sharp Beak Brave Bird, right? Nidoking does minimum 80%. I mean, it's a small range, but, like, you know, it looks like I don't really have a choice here. I guess I can pivot Luxray. I can. I have to kill this Magnezone. If I can't split the Magnezone XP, I think I lose my Nidoking. I think I'm fucked, dude. My Nidoking's gonna overlevel, and then I can't beat Byron. I mean, I'm not gonna beat Cyrus, so it doesn't matter. I can't really think like that right now. I have to just do this, and do this. Spray Bird do more than Double Edge, yeah. I have to also hit this range on this Regirock, or I also lose. Okay. I mean, it's a win, but, like, if I just went Citrus Berry there, I would have won with only 2 deaths and not my Clef dying. And my my Nidoking wouldn't have overleveled. Like, even if I don't lose here, I do sort of lose the run here. Like, I can't beat Cyrus, and I can't beat, Cyrus, and I can't beat Byron now. Yeah. Ah, man, that's so bad. How the fuck am I gonna beat Byron without this Nidoking? I got too greedy with the Nidoking XP. I mean, a win is a win, but... And then there's no point in splitting XP, because, like, I just outspeed and kill this. Just kill. I mean, GG. I did win. Still take it, can still go. I mean, I'll have to, Byron's gonna become a bloodbath for sure now. But that means I certainly need to go get my Magmar. Anyway, GG, we won. We take those, I guess. Anyway, Sub-Zero or Luke, I don't know if either of you guys know, but can I go get my Smoke Ball now without running into the trainer that was there, right? Like, I can go get my Smoke Ball now, right? Without needing to fight Dia or whatever. Like, I think so. Okay. Yeah. Well, that's great, because then I can get 2 encounters now. So, I get 2 encounters. Or 3 encounters. To help. I mean, that was, like, Clef's, like, second to last fight anyway. Maybe I would have sacked it on Candace or something, but, like, that was the second to last fight for Clef. It made it all of Gravity. And that was my... And honestly, outside of Clef, really not that bad. Let me update the death thing and the overlay. Where's my Nightbot thing? Nightbot, did I close my Nightbot? Hold up. So that means we're at 23 deaths now, which is really not that bad, to be honest. We didn't lose anything I wasn't prepared to lose. I mean, we gotta see. We're gonna roll the Sharpedo right now and figure out what it is. And if it's level 65 Shark, we also lose. Like, nah, but my Haunch can sort of do it. Haunch Feint Attack can sort of do it. My Haunch Crow with Feint Attack can do stuff. So I have options. It's not really over. Clefable. We lost Armaldo. It's a shame though. It was kind of coming though. I hadn't like lost. Let me see. Yeah. Okay. All right, not bad. Honestly, the biggest loss of them all is the Nidoking over level. That's like worse than like that's literally worth. That actually might be like worse than any of these deaths like in the entire run. Like losing Nidoking for Byron is like disastrous. But it is what it is. We prevail. Nidoking has been an absolute monster in Fog, like an absolute monster this split. Like so, I have respect for the Nidoking. I mean, it's super luck, you know. Anything's possible. You died, and then you died, and then you died. Not bad. Box is looking kind of like what I expected it would be like this at this point, except yeah, it wasn't a range, but if I went with soft, if if I went soft sand on the Nidoking, it was a 75% range to kill, and I'm minus special attack. So like it's actually really likely that Nidoking just one shots that. Like most Nidokings one shot that. Nidoking is maybe I think Nidoking is the best mon for that fight outside of Brawn. Like Brawn is obviously the best mon for that fight. But like the only reason I couldn't do it was because there was some permutation of guys where like if Medicham was on the field or Tangrowth at the same time as Regirock, then like it became weird where like I couldn't I would die to the Medicham, so I needed the Poison Barb to kill the Medicham, basically. Like, so I couldn't go Soft Sand, but my Nidoking most of the time kills that Regirock there. So, anyway, we definitely need to do some... We get some encounters now, so let me figure out how I'm going to do this. Um, I need Crobat. I think now the only thing is that, like, I think I'm actually not... The problem here is actually not... The problem is with the no clef is not the beginning part of Cyrus. The part that's the problem is the part when it goes to like when it goes Metagross. That's the problem. Then I lose like cuz the Metagross I don't have anything that kills Metagross cuz my Arcanine died. Like I wish my turtle was plus speed. It would kill Metagross and outspeed. Ugh. All right. Well, who's the catching squad? I need you because I need to rock smash. Um, I need a catcher of sorts. I guess Dunsparce is sort of like my guy for paralyzing stuff, and then we'll bring um like Poliwrath. I mean I catch all rock smash guys with quick ball, so it's fine. Okay. I don't want to know about the shark yet. I don't think that this Jupiter fight comes back. My champ is just so bad. I honestly I wanted the golem really badly, but now I might be like priced into Machamp because like I don't have guy anymore. This guy can like random jump me. I'll just save. Obviously I would clause if it like randomly jumped me here out of nowhere like after beating it. I would not. Okay, so now I get access to all the stuff, right? Which means there should be no trainer here, and I get my smoke ball. Right, excellent. Now I need to find the rock smash rock. Where is the rock smash rock? It's got to be like down there or something. Somewhere where you could only get to it after beating Jupiter. Oh yeah, over here. Okay, obviously we want to see Geodude here. Alright, I mean, that's not what I was hoping for, but I think that's still, like, okay if I can beat Cyrus. Now I have a way to catch Ghastly. I mean, this is guaranteed catch with Quick Ball and Dusk Ball. Okay. What's my brain rot thought of the day for this guy? Doesn't have to always be. What's the name of that? It's like the person from One Piece. It's like Black Moria or something like that, I think. Alright, what is this? Shadow Ball. Oh, hey, that's a TM. What else do I get now? Gecko. Gecko Moria. No, I'm thinking about the lady who fights Nico Robin like in like Wano. Is what I'm thinking about. But like that is Gecko Moria. You are correct. That is Gecko Moria. Do I get any items here? What do I get? I get Shadow Ball, Smoke Ball. Okay. Black Maria. Black Maria. Yeah, yeah. Sub-Zero, you know your stuff. This. Now we can go get our encounter from here. I won't change the name because now that's just like a relic of my brain not remembering things, so it'll just stay like that permanently. We'll check all the mons after I catch all of them. I need one guy now, so let's calc catching a dude from the honey tree here. Right? What level is this guy? It's always 55, right? Okay, he's always 55. If I run into a Chatot, and it's max special attack, yeah. Then Donphan can live one Hyper Voice and Excel Rock non-kill most Chatots. And what's my catch rate at, let's say I do like 80% to it. Is that the right catch rate? That's wrong. What's the right catch rate for this guy? 30. Who else has 30? Like, I don't know. Like, does like, Croconaw have third Crawdont, or like Feraligatr have 30. Feraligator's 20. Ghastly. Who else has a 30 catch rate? I could just customize it. It's fine here. I'll just do a custom set at 30. I need to see if I catch this with Donphan, if it's worth it. 30 catch rate. And let's say I hit him down to like 1 HP even, let's say. And it's nighttime and I throw a Dusk Ball and he doesn't... I have a 41% chance to catch this. Does Turtle sit on this guy better? Turtle does sit on this guy better. And in theory, I would never kill... I would have to take Recoil, though, which is, like, terrible. Nothing else in my box would be able to catch this that well. Dunsparce definitely takes way too much damage. Yeah. And he could just roar anyway. I think using Donphan is optimal here. I could probably go 63 on Donphan, too. And then that would be fine. And I can run because I have Smoke Ball. Okay, yeah, it's probably just Donphan then. Turtle just does too much damage. Box just got very sad very quickly. We lost so many people, but none of them really matter. Ideally, I just get the Beedrill here. But, like, if I don't get the Beedrill, then, like, ideally I get the... Ideally here I get the Chatot. What if I randomly run into Lickitung? Can Donphan handle that guy? Yeah, Donphan can kind of low-key handle that guy. Enough that I can throw some balls. Dunsparce does not handle that guy, and Turtle takes less damage than Donphan does, I guess. Right? And Turtle takes a bit less damage. But Turtle is more dangerous into Chatot, because I always kill most Chatots with Rock Tomb, and then I'd have to Woodhammer, and that's like way too much damage. So we'll go with Donphan. It's most likely that we run into Chatot. Or Beedrill here. Okay. I would love to just see the bee here. Okay. It's nighttime, which is optimal. I always kill. I never run here. Okay. I mean, right off the rip, local table, but like, sure. I already have a Murkrow. Wait, I have to kill that. Ah, shit. Okay, I'll kill this. Okay. I couldn't kill that because I was afraid I wouldn't be able to live all moves. Okay, please, just show me the Beedrill. Just put the Beedrill in the bag. Just put the Beedrill in the bag. Come on. It's like 50-50 between local table and Beedrill, and I have some of the local table duped of Murkrow, so it's a little bit better chance, but just no Chatot. No Chatot. I don't want Chatots. I desire the bee. Okay. This could take a while. It's like 5%. Show me the Weedle. No. This does great wonders for the run if we get the Beedrill here, because then that means we can go get a Magmar. Okay, I have that guy. I mean, no Fog Cyrus is going to be pretty silly for sure. Okay, we've seen this guy before. Okay, I guess I can chain local now, unfortunately. Okay. Still chance. Still haven't lost it. We've hit the local table twice, but we hit the Murkrow both times. Odds are in our favor that now we'll hit the B. Just putting XP on Donphan for no reason in all of this. Okay. Sometimes you just get the Beedrill early and it feels so good for this reason. Okay. Someday. Alright, all I have to do is scam one fight somehow, and then... Ah, fuck. Alright. Alright, what's my quick ball chance on this guy? My quick ball chance from full HP on this guy is 20%. Don't kill this. Okay, he's really bulky. I need to look at exactly how much this did. I was at 195. 195. So I took 71 damage from that. So what is this Chatot? I took 80? Okay, so this guy's plus special attack. Wait, no, that's doubles. I took 81. So he's probably not plus special attack. I could probably throw one ball, but I probably would be dead here to Hyper Voice given that damage. And my catch rate from this HP is like with a Dusk Ball. My catch rate with Dusk Ball here is like 33%. Nah, I should just kill this. I should just run from. I should just kill this and just call it. Yeah, I should just kill this. It's not worth it. Alright, -1 encounter. There's nothing I can really do about that. Just gotta dodge the 50-50, which I did not. Alright, what now? Now we go get our Fuego encounter, because there's no more honey trees that I can hit. So I gotta go get my Fuego encounter. Which means we need cash. What moves does a Scizor have there? In Fuego? He's got Slash, Night Slash, Cross Trap, Iron Head. So Turtle sits on that guy. What's his catch rate? Scizor's catch rate is 33. Which means I'm gonna have to chip it and probably para it with something. Does Dunsparce do stuff into this guy? No, not with Cross Chop. I guess Lantern could probably T-Wave this guy. So use Lantern. We gotta bring Cash. And Shuckle probably. That's the catching squad. Probably lead Lantern. Bring Pidgeot. Donphan's pretty good into that guy. Yeah, probably this. Probably should bring a Recover guy. I wonder how much does Chestnut take a lot from that guy? I mean, sort of. Not really. It's better to probably bring Turtle. Okay, let's go get our new guy. Here. Such a shame. I have guaranteed Gastrodon here, but I have to take this Magmar, especially now that Nidoking is dead. Like, I just need a guy that can, like, that can kill Metagross. I don't have anything that kills Metagross right now. So I probably can't take the Gastrodon. Though I guess maybe Gastrodon could beat Metagross. Seems unlikely. Maybe I should just keep delaying this until the absolute last minute then instead. It seems like a better idea, actually. Until there's a fight that I can't beat. Well, I guess this next Metagross is a Pokemon that I can't beat. Okay, so it's Old Rod here. Old Rod. What's Carvana's guaranteed catch with Quick Ball? So I have all the encounters here, so I can't even get trolled. Let's make sure I have Old Rod. Please not a level 65 guy. Okay. This is a guaranteed catch with Quick Ball. What did I name this guy last time? I had a name for this. He's already named. He had a name before on a previous run. What did I name it? I'd like to keep my names consistent across runs so it builds character. I don't know. It was a while ago. Was it? Must not have been that memorable. Not the most memorable guy. Just give him a new one. Alright. Are there any items in Celestic Town I actually care about? Yeah, I guess in the mart I get a bunch of items. Wide lens, wise glasses, black glasses. Those are real items, right? They are there. I believe so. Okay. Whole run depends on this shark's IVs, basically, because now I don't have gravity. So I'm gonna have to just, like, ball on Cyrus. Probably gonna PP stall Suicune. Naive? Okay, I mean, that's something. I mean, this guy's IVs don't really matter. Just being fast is good. And then timid, minus attack. I mean, he's plus speed, 23 speed, timid. That's got to do something for sure. Okay, let's level these guys up. I don't think I get any other encounters. Let me check my encounter sheet. I don't think so. Based on my encounter sheet, I guess I could get a Magby Scissor or Gastrodon right now. But that's basically it for now. So let's level these guys up here. What's the shark leveling? I guess technically you could delay it for Vice Grip, like if you don't want to use it on this fight, so there's no point in leveling it now. I'm better off just... Ariados I should level now, though. Is there a delay on this guy? I don't think so. Yeah, there's no delay. Ariados just gets Spiderweb at 37. X-Scissor... I mean, the final moveset on this is Leech Life, Spiderweb, Sucker Punch, Poison Fang, probably. Maybe Shadow Sneak. It just doesn't really matter. Probably Nightshade, to be honest, is good for catching. Because this guy at this point is basically just a catching bot. Teach it Cross Poison, though. No. Spiderweb, yes. Get rid of Shadow Sneak. And then Poison. I guess Sucker Punch is good on this guy. It's probably better than... I don't know. Is this guy coming to any fights? I mean, if I wanted to, it definitely needs to know Leech Life. That's for sure. So yeah, it's probably... I mean, you could just rip a fatty Mega Horn with this on some guys. You probably need to keep both Spiderweb and Nightshade, though. Probably get rid of Cross Poison, then. So he has a form of priority to be useful in some way. I don't need this. So we'll just keep him at this level for now, because, like, it doesn't really... If I level it anymore, then I'll have to make a decision about Mega Horn, which I don't really want to do right now. This guy's over-leveled, so down here. So what? How many more encounters? I mean, I guess I should just level this guy into Machoke right now. I guess he's not. I guess with Vital Throw, maybe I could bring him to Cyrus. This is kind of bad. I mean, this box is still fine. There's still a lot of super guys in this box. If I can make it through Cyrus, then. And who are my guys for Barry? Are these guys, right? These are my Barry guys. But I guess technically I don't necessarily need Donphan. I could use Cash. These are my Cyrus guys basically, and these are my Barry guys. Crobat is a Barry guy. These guys are the guys I would consider for Barry. And all of them are still underleveled. Okay, let's get these guys in the calc and see what they do. I didn't use my white herb either, which means I, in theory, could, like... In theory, I could, like, you know... Try to, I could try to, like... Use the white herb on Shark and hit through. Here, okay, so... Upload my save. And do the same thing here. Okay, let's look. So yeah, we want to make this guy a 65 Shark with Crunch, Ice Fang, Dive, and Poison Fang. Export this guy, Sharpedo. Is that the correct moveset? You just delay, and then you get Ice Fang, Crunch, Dive, Poison Fang, yeah? What if I just sent this fucking Shark right off the rip? Whoops. If I just didn't even care and just sent the Shark? I mean, maybe Feint Attack. Ah, this is annoying. I'll have to fix this. I thought I gave this thing Crunch. Timid Shark. I kill this guy, I outspeed. Do I outspeed Mence? I do outspeed Mence, and I kill through Intim. No, I would need White Herb. But I'm faster. I am faster. I mean, yeah, it seems like the line is just like straight up ball with Shark. Like, why would you not? I only have, I guess, Feint Attack Honchkrow could be the play. If you Feint Attack, you kill this. If I had black glasses, or black glasses here, which I do get in this town, in theory, I would just die. He has Shockwave. I would have to hit through. What about Feint Attack Honchkrow off the rip? Who does Feint Attack Honchkrow bait? Honchkrow has to bait Rotom. Yeah, it does bait Rotom for Shockwave. That is wrong, Docs, though, but... I mean, Feint Attack from this guy with black glasses does, in theory, just kill this. You bait in Rotom and you do just kill that. As long as I do get the black glasses. And then who do you bait afterward? I mean, I think afterward you would bait Weavile for Ice Shard then. And then what? You gotta just go Poliwrath with Koba and just pray that you hit this guy? Pretty much. This guy's even higher level than he is in this calc. He's higher level than that. He's 57. I do, Sub-Zero, I do get black glasses in this in this mart, right? Like it's not just lying on the docks, right? There is a black glasses in the mart, I thought here. Or do I only get to choose one of the three? I get all three items here. It says here that I get like says I get local shades guy, wide glasses, wide lens, black glasses. If I get this black glasses, then we're in business. We're in business if so. It's a range with black with well, yeah, with black glasses. I'm sort of wondering if it's not worth it to just send the shark. Like, cause in theory it's no different, right? Like if I just send the shark, right? Then the shark can kill this guy, and he just sets up spikes over and over again while I just sit here and try to hit him, right? I can kill this guy if I go feint attack, let's say, on this. It's not a range. I'd have to send the shark into this, and then I always die. But it's fine, because I can always go to Honchkrow and Revenge, right? And then do bait in the Weavile. If he goes here... But the thing would be nice is it'd be nice to send the shark into this, because he can just miss Outrage or Rage. And you can just go, like, you can just go White Herb on this guy, right? And then if you do, you just dodge the Intim, and if you just hit this, you just hit him, right? And I have wide lens too, so I in theory could go wide lens on this to make it more likely that I hit him. Right? I think that works like that. Yeah. I mean, that's not really what matters. These first two mons are fine because Honchkrow and Shark both do the same thing and beat these guys. The question is, how do I kill Weavile without gravity? And how do I kill Metagross without gravity and without Nidoking? This is a true question of time. I mean, I'm slower with Donphan, and then he just clicks double team and we lose. I'm slower on Camel, and I just died a double crit. I mean, I could do it with Turtle. Like I could go Turtle on an Earthquake, and then just don't miss with Soft Sand. I mean, certainly the line involves not missing. That's certainly a part of whatever the line is. To kill this Weavile, I need to use someone... I mean, I guess in theory I could use Chestnut for this. Like, in theory, I could come in on like an Ice Shard, which is likely, and then just like recover spam this guy, and then just like repeatedly try to hit him with a Fire Spin while I recover every time I miss. Right? Like, I guess in theory that's a reasonable line. The other line is I'd have to go Poliwrath with Koba Berry. With Koba. And then I live the Aerial Ace plus the low kick, the Ice Shard plus the Aerial Ace. And then if he breaks my Koba and doesn't crit, I sometimes live the next one depending on what hazards are up. And then, like, use Poliwrath submission kill. I mean, I already looked at this Weavile, and this Weavile just sweeps my entire box, basically. It's faster than everything I have, and nothing I have guaranteed hits this guy. So, like, just sweeps my entire box. Like, the only way I had was to go Poliwrath on an Ice Shard and then kill with submission with Koba. That was my line. You take way too much. I guess in theory I could use Chestnut for this, yeah. Who would Chestnut bait? Probably Suicune. I would Overflow, actually. So maybe it would go Metagross. Yeah, it would go Metagross for EQ, which would actually be really good. Obviously, the problem, of course, is that I can't level this guy up. Oh, I'm taking low kicks, which are doing crazy-ass damage to me. And I can't level this up because I need it for Barry. In theory, I can just sit on this guy and recover until I hit a Will-O-Wisp, right? Like, in theory. And I shouldn't be dead after hazards. I could be, but it's not a guarantee. I mean, I kind of have to just steer at this point. I don't have gravity. And then what? How do I beat the Metagross if it does indeed go Metagross? If he does indeed go Metagross, then I would be dead to EQ. So then I would go Turtle, because that's the best possible switch in. I could go to the Dawn, I guess, in theory. Could go to the Dawn here. Could go to Cash. Cash takes a fucking lot from this. Clear Body means I can't Rock Tomb him, right? Yeah, it means his stats can't be lowered at all, right? So, yeah, so if I Rock Tomb, it won't drop. So the only play would be to go here and go Soft Sand and then hit this range. I mean, what else? I guess I could go Camel. I could go Camel. Camel's too slow. I could go Luxray. Maybe I could set up some sort of Luxray situation. It's a little difficult to be using Luxray, though, when, like, you can't guaranteed hit things. How do I beat the Mence? I mean, I think throwing the shark line is bad, right? Like, what you could do is you bring the shark, you lead the shark, and you just send the shark, right? If the shark wins, right, with wide lens, right, then you go all the way to Mence, and then you can have something to do on Mence, right? And if the shark doesn't clutch, then you just go to Honchkrow and you just do the same thing, right? And bait Weavile in for Ice Shard, right? You can always do that. Notably, there's no gravity, so you technically could maybe go to Honchkrow on this EQ, bait a guaranteed mash, and then go somewhere, right? Where would I go on the mash? Could you ever go back to Shark? No. Could you ever go to, like... I guess you could go Camel. Camel can never outspeed this. Camel always dies to EQ non-crit. Could go Mash. Go here on Mash. Try to kill. You don't even come close. I mean, if he just starts double teaming, you just lose. I mean, you could go Donphan. The problem is if you didn't kill Mence, he can't switch on to Mence. So if you go Dawn and you come in on EQ, you're never dead to Mash afterward. And then you, like, bulldoze. I mean, you just go Soft Sand and just try to hit this guy is the play. Right? And it's like a guaranteed kill. I mean, that's probably all you can do. Who do you bait if you use the Dawn for that? Probably Suicune. And then it would go Suicune. So in theory, you could use Honchkrow, kill 2, bait Weavile, go to Chestnut or Wrath. Just ball on the Weavile, because that's all you can do. You bring backup in case you miss, right? And then you use the Dawn for Metagross and just pray. And then you bait in Suicune. And then I don't have Clef, so I can't stall this anymore. So what do? Go to Toxicroak here. I'm slower because I'm minus speed. But in theory, you could go Clef and then Toxicroak and then his highest damage Water Pulse. Yeah, I mean, highest damage is Water Pulse, so he's like kind of forced to just like... He's kind of forced to just bot out and spam Calm Mind in your face. So can't you just go here and just like cross poison into Revenge or something, kill this? Problem is then you bait in the Mensch for Rage sometimes. And then you go back to something in sack, and then you just go like here, and can you get something in that lives all moves, and then like could I get Starmie in on this thing and be faster ever? Yes, sort of. But there's no way you kill with Aurora Beam. There's just no way. What is Habanberry? Okay, Dragon super effect, so you can't use Kingdra, I see. I mean, there's some semblance of a line that can beat Cyrus here. Like, there's some semblance of a line. It's definitely possible. But it's going to require, like, everything that I can possibly use. Alright, let's ponder. Let's ponder for a little bit. I do this? Let's look at the double first. We'll look at the double and see how I do this double. All right. So if I can beat the double, then I can ball on Cyrus, and we'll just figure it out. There's no fog on this fight, though, thankfully. I don't want him to set Tailwind is the problem. You don't want him to set Rocks, and you don't want him to Tailwind. So you need to lead something that shows kill to Claydol and shows kill to Honchkrow, right? So that they won't Rocks and Tailwind. Looks like the most likely mon for this is probably Toxicroak. I could pre-damage Toxicroak to show Aerial Ace. Actually, just from full, at level 60, Toxicroak always shows double kill, right? He doesn't have any flags that should allow him to Tailwind, right, over a kill, does he? I mean, maybe on turn 1 with setup he could. With a 25% chance, no scoring change. It's just +2 from that, nothing from check HP. If he will move before the foe, -1. So he can never Tailwind over kill with these flags. So Toxicroak baits double kill, Zen Headbutt, and Aerial Ace. Never Heatwave kill? Yeah, it's always Aerial Ace and always Zen Headbutt. And who do I want to kill first? I guess in theory, since I'm faster on Shark, right, if he doesn't see the Shark show kill? I mean, I don't know that I want... What about Haunch? Haunch with black glasses probably kills this. Doesn't kill, it's a range. Maybe Vespiquen could kill this with Swarm or something. Silver Powder Vespiquen, maybe? Nah, it's also a range. I guess I could kill Honchkrow instead. Like, what if I led Luxray? Do I show Earthquake kill to this guy? Never. So I could just kill the Honchkrow, which prevents Tailwind from going up, which is the most important thing. And then who does that bait? The docks are like a little weird for this fight. It should go Gliscor. But it should go Gliscor. Yeah. It goes Gliscor. And then he could set Rocks on the next turn, I guess. But I would have to kill the Gliscor because, like... I would have to kill the Gliscor. I guess both guys are clicking Rocks or EQ then. If I kill with here. He should never be able to Tailwind because he sees kill. But I'll check. Can get +2. I guess technically he in theory could... Now it can only ever be +1, +3. It can only ever be +3. Earthquake can never get a boost enough to be clicked, right? Yeah, you can never get boost enough to click this. Does Earthquake kill the Toxicroak? No, never. So I bait kill with Toxicroak, and I kill the Honchkrow with Luxray. Gliscor then sees kill. I could pre-damage, but then he could EQ randomly, right? He could just randomly EQ here. Let's say I don't use this. Let's say I don't kill the Honchkrow. What if I lead Staraptor and kill the Honchkrow? What comes in then? Raptor would probably bait Yanmega for AP, who I outspeed and just kill, right? I kill this and then just outspeed and kill this as well, right? The only problem would be that the Claydol... Oh, I have to switch Toxicroak, right? Because... Yeah, I'd have to switch out of Toxicroak, so something has to come in on Zen Headbutt. So maybe I just go Honchkrow, since Honchkrow hard walls this guy. Or I go Shark. What if I go Shark? So I go Toxicroak to Shark. and I go and I lead Star Raptor. How is this looking here? Still a lot on that. Go to Raptor and kill, right? The Haunch Crow, right? Then Raptor baits. Haunch and Raptor both bait Yanmega, right? So it'll always go Yanmega. And then I outspeed with both. So I try to go for a double kill, I think, then. And I click. Does my Luxray outspeed this? Yeah. So I think I don't go for double kill. I just kill this guy with Haunch Crow because he can't touch me. He's pretty likely to just set rocks then or light screen, right? And I don't care about light screen. I just kill this with Haunch Crow, and then Raptor. Does Raptor kill this guy? No. Now it's like Zen Headbutt into Raptor or rocks plus light screen, right? So then I go to Shark. I go Shark. With black glasses. I thought this was not over. Oh, it just paused for some reason. And then with Shark in, I have Shark in, and I have Haunch Crow in, and I kill the Yanmega, right? Could go Sharp Beak to not have to Brave Bird. And then this guy can't touch me, and then I go Shark, and then who does Shark bait? I might have to go Mystic Water on Shark. Shark baits Gliscor, probably. So what am I saying the line is here? It's like Shark baits Sharpedo 65. I need this guy to have Ice Fang. Ice Fang. Crunch. Dive Poison Fang, I guess. And then it goes to here. And then... Can Shark die to Earthquake crit? Yeah. Shark can just die to Earthquake crit. That's really bad. So then you'd have to like Mystic Water plus Black Glasses here. And then hit this 81% range on Claydol then. And then Shark kills here, and then it's Crobat endgame, and you can just pivot Luxray and always win. I mean, that seems like a legitimate plan, but that endgame with this Claydol seems kind of weird. Have anything else that outspeeds this and kills? I mean, Ludi kills this Claydol with Miracle Seed? No. Turtle kills Claydol. But either way, the start is definitely kill the Haunch Crow with somebody and then pivot to with Raptor probably. Kill the Haunch Crow with Raptor. Bait double kill into Toxicroak, right? Pivot Haunch Crow on that slot. Kill the Haunch Crow. We go Sharp Beak or Shell Bell. Probably Sharp Beak. Then it goes Yanmega, and then we kill the Yanmega with Aerial Ace Haunch Crow, right? And then we pivot in this slot, which is taking Zen Headbutt or likely Rocks or Light Screen, and I pivot that slot to Luxray, right? Or to Shark. Do I have anything else that can one-hit KO Gliscor? I guess... Not really. Do I have anything that takes no damage from Gliscor? Like, could I go to something basically like that would... I mean, he could just EQ his partner's levitate. It's like encouraged to do so. And then I would have to Mystic Water kill this, and I would have to Pursuit kill this, which doesn't work. I like the opening. The question is, what do I do from here, right? Maybe I go pre-damage Shark, where I show Earthquake kill on both of these guys. I get 54 HP Shark. I always bait Earthquake kill, right? And then they're both going to click Earthquake because they both see kill. And then I can attack the Claydol with Honchcrow, and then I pivot back to Raptor, but then I take big rocks. I guess I go Pidge, Intim this guy, and Intim this guy. And then on the next turn I can kill and attack the Gliscor and then do the same thing again, right? And then he dies. I kill the Claydol, attack the Gliscor. It's here. And then I kill the Gliscor. I kill the Gliscor and go I go Raptor on that turn on the guaranteed EQ. On the guaranteed EQ, I go Raptor. And then I am in with Raptor and Honchcrow into these guys. And then I've chipped the Claydol significantly, right? And then on the next turn, I guess going Pidge is better, right? And then you use Pidge to click Aerial Ace into Honchcrow to finish it off. And then you Brave Bird or Pursuit into Gliscor. You probably Pursuit into Gliscor to do chip. And then it goes Crobat. And then you stay in and kill. Or you go to Raptor. Or you go to Luxray. Yeah, you can just go to Luxray and then outspeed and kill. Because you have two flyers in, they can't EQ. So then you just kill this with Honchcrow or Pidgeot, whichever one you want. And then pivot the other one into Luxray and then kill. It should be free. Okay, that works. Is it better to go Lantern maybe? Instead of... Because Lantern baits EQ kill and takes like no damage from Zen Headbutt. What if he sets rocks though? It's better to go here. Okay, so it's like this, 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 and this. Okay. I mean, I guess in theory you could like fake out. If you could go Gliscor a turn earlier on the guaranteed no EQ, then you could like fake out one slot and like figure it out from there. Pidge XP is dangerously high. Okay, so leads like this. Item, I need to level my Shark. I don't care that I don't get Vice Grip. We'll just figure it out. Like, what would Shark ever get Vice Grip if I didn't delay? No, he would never get Vice Grip. It's fine. My Shark's not even that good. It is plus speed, but like it'll be fine. It's just clicking dark moves most of the time. Everstone. Go to 64. I do learn Crunch, right? Let me just double check. Yeah, at 50. I do take that, for sure. And then 60 I get Ice Fang. Yes. Get rid of Dark Pulse. And then we'll go to 63. I guess 64 is probably fine. Shark in. Now we need a pre-damage. Pre-damage here. I guess Ice Fang. So what HP does my shark need to be at to guarantee kill from both of these guys when he comes in? He needs to be at 54%, which is 100. I need to be at 100 HP. Okay. I need to get black glasses for this fight, right? For the 9 more, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just check that I didn't mess it up. Got one more. Antidote. Okay, so let's just double check. Toxicroak at level 60 with no pre-damage. Bates Earthquake, Zen Headbutt kill from Claydol. And Bates Aerial Ace kill from... Bates Zen Headbutt kill. And Bates Aerial Ace kill. Then Staraptor with Shellbell. Staraptor with Shellbell kills the Honchcrow with Brave. I guess if I go, it's if I go Shellbell here, it's 22% recoil, whereas if I go Sharpbeak, it's 25%. So it's better to go Shellbell. I kill this guy. I go to Honchcrow, right? I go Honchcrow. Honchcrow needs black glasses. Ideally, to make it a range to kill this Claydol, right? Makes it a range to kill Claydol, because if I fast kill the Claydol, then I'm coming in on no move, right? Oh no, Honchcrow kills the Yanmega, and then you go here on likely no move or Zen Headbutt. Now you're showing double kill. There's only 2 of them left. Let's just double check. Shark baits. Like, if you kill the Yanmega, Shark actually baits Crobat early. Right? Like, hold up, wait a second. Problem is, I'm looking now. It looks like both Honchcrow and... They actually always bait Crobat first. It's always Crobat first. So on the turn you kill here. You pivot here. Now you're both in. You try to kill... You kill the Yanmega. And then... You go to Shark. Right? Maybe you don't go Shark. Maybe this is wrong. Because what I'm seeing is that it's actually going to go Crobat then, and it's going to see kill with Sludge Bomb and Earthquake, right? So on Sludge Bomb, Earthquake, you go to Pidgeot, right? You intim this guy, right? You're slower with Honchcrow though. You go to Pidgey, intim both guys, right? Honchcrow does damage to Claydol, right? You do big damage to Claydol, right? Maybe you kill it, maybe you don't. And now you have 2 flyers in, which means that are both faster than Gliscor, but neither is faster than Crobat. So technically he could nasty plot here, right? Um, so you go Luxray, can never EQ, and then you click Pursuit into Gliscor, and then you click Pursuit into Gliscor again. What if you're Sharp Beak? Yeah, this should be fine. I guess Turtle is a good bring in the back, right? Like Turtle's like pretty good in the back because it doesn't really take any damage from these guys instead of bringing Pidge. Like instead of bringing Pidge, you can bring Turtle because like you just go back to Staraptor on that turn, and Staraptor can never die to Sludge Bomb crit. I guess you can die sometimes to Sludge Bomb crit. You could die to Sludge Bomb crit poison, I guess. Okay, this should be fine. It's a little bit sketchy, but it should be fine. EXP share. Shell Bell. I need to give this Sharp Beak. I guess Black Glasses is actually better, but I have to go get the Black Glasses then. What's the range without Black Glasses Sharp Beak on this guy? I'd have to Brave Bird, which I don't want to do. Go Sharp Beak, sure. Here we'll go Bright Powder. Here we'll go Mystic Water. And here we'll go Shell Bell. I need a pre-sleep. I don't have a Flymon. Is there anyone who doesn't need to be pre-slept? I guess Toxicroak, so. I don't need to pre-sleep here. This should be fine. I guess if rocks go up, it's a bit sketchy. Maybe I should bring Crobat instead in the back, because Crobat takes nothing from enemy Crobat. No, let's keep it like this. The Dawn is pretty safe here, too. Like, walls this, has Prio, has... You just need to make sure that the Gliscor is dead before you bring Luxray in. Otherwise, you're in trouble, potentially. I could spend longer to calc this fight to make it completely riskless, but... Where's the sunglasses guy? Where are you? Who are you, sunglasses guy? Local Mart from Shades guy. Timer balls. Let's go. Take those. No new items here. Wise glasses. Is it not nighttime right now? Black glasses in. Now I need the wide lens as well. Wide lens, nice. Pre-sleep and Solaceon. So what do? We're good to go, I think. Toxicroak always shows kill. Yeah. And you always kill with double edge. It's better to go Shell Bell. Okay. Okay. Send it. Yes. Okay. Turn 1, Toxicroak is baiting kill from Aerial Ace and Zen Headbutt. So we switch Toxicroak into Honchkrow, and we click Double Edge and kill the Honchkrow. He Tailwinded? Why? It saw kill. Oh no, this is so bad. We lost. Why did it do that? It shouldn't be able to. Like, the AI says here, Tailwind. AI says, Tailwind gets +2 from setup first turn, and can't get anything from check HP, and if it will move before the foe, right, like, basically, that guy it won't. So let's say it's looking at, Raptor, right? If it's looking at Raptor, basically, it will, since it's looking at Raptor, it basically will get +1 and then +2, and it should never be able to click it. Oh, because no, it should never be able to click that. There's literally no way that it should be able to Tailwind there, right? Like, because it sees kill is +4, right? Kill is +4, and then if kill is +4, then um, then this one should get +1 and terminate, right? And then it should get +2, and that's it. It should only be +3. It should be less than kill. I don't understand. Should not be able to do that there. Anyway, do you see kill now, Yanmega, on Raptor with Ancient Power? You do. Tailwind is up. You don't see kill on Honchkrow, right? If you Omni Boost, I have to Brave Bird in case of Omni Boost. Alright. Alright, so we have to Brave Bird here in case of Omni Boost. He sees kill. So on Raptor with Ancient Power. He doesn't see kill on Raptor with Ancient Power. What am I talking about? So he could just random move Ancient Power or sub. Could random move Ancient Power or sub here. If it subs, that's obviously disaster. I need to Brave Bird in case he AP boosts. I probably have to go Turtle here, right? I just simply am priced into going Turtle because Turtle is the only thing that walls this guy. And then that will bait on the next turn him into clicking something into me. I don't know, we'll have to figure it out. This is turn 2 of Tailwind. If I kill this, then Crobat will come out in Tailwind, which is fine because it's already faster than most of my team anyway. I could Aerial Ace for the kill here, but if he Omni Boosts, I don't kill. And if he targets Honchkrow and crits, my Honchkrow dies. I don't think there's anything I can do here. He's pretty likely to sub. It's a shame that Staraptor doesn't show kill here. I mean, I have to risk Honchkrow to crit. There's nothing I can do. I have no switch, because then he's going to start getting boosts, and he has stuff. Like, all I can do here is Brave Bird here. I guess I could Aerial Ace. If he Omni Boosts, then we lose, right? So, Brave Bird here. Switch this guy into turtle. Just AP into turtle or sub here. That's fine. Light screen's up. I don't care about that. This obviously super mega kills. Take some recoil. Crobat in. Can Crobat kill Honchkrow with a crit? Tailwind is still up. This guy's got a... It's pretty likely to nasty plot here. Can he kill Honchkrow with a crit? Crit poison, maybe. I think we just go for the double kill right now on the... We just go for the kill on... Into turtle, he's clicking... What move? Heat Wave? Into turtle, he's clicking Heat Wave, so it's pretty likely to just random move Heat Wave here. So I think we go for an Aerial Ace, because I'm Sharp Beak, right? Yeah, I'm Sharp Beak, I think. Let me just double check. Yeah, so I think we would, in theory, double kill. We would get this kill here on the Crobat if we Rock Tombed plus move, so we're going to do that, and nothing can die here. Aerial Ace, Rock Tomb. Yeah, that's expected. Crobat maybe just plots here. Yeah, okay, perfect. Hello, cat. Come on up. My cat wants to get up on, wants to play Pokemon. Okay, Tailwind is gone. We're down to 2 Mons left. What are these guys doing? Claydol is probably clicking Zen Headbutt into Torterra, or is clicking Earthquake. It can't touch Honchkrow. We need to get the Gliscor off the field. So in order to get the Gliscor off the field, the best possible way is to click Pursuit plus Woodhammer. Does Turtle ever die? Does Pursuit into Brave Bird always kills? Yeah. Wait, I did this before. Sharp Beak is always more damage than Pursuit. Turtle, if I Woodhammer, I will kill after that, and I'll never die to Aerial Ace plus Zen Headbutt plus Recoil. No, never. Okay. I could Razor Leaf here, to be honest. It's really not that bad. Oh, Light Screen is up. I guess it doesn't matter. Razor Leaf doesn't do enough damage. Okay, so we're going to Aerial Ace here, Woodhammer here. Just set... It didn't set Toxic Spikes. That's completely fine. This is also completely fine. I just dodge with Bright Powder. Okay, now what do I do? What's my XP like on Honchkrow? Not that bad. I still never crit with this Honchkrow before. Okay, I don't kill this guy. Can I ever die here? I can never die here. So let's just Pursuit and click Razor Leaf. Right, because there's no point in switching to anybody and taking extra damage. Pursuit, and then I flinch, and then I kill this with Pursuit, and I can go to Shark here, right? Like, I'm faster, I just kill this. Shark never dies to rocks. There's no point, let's just stay in. Okay. Okay, Cyrus time. Okay, let's calc Cyrus now. We're gonna have to ball so fucking hard on Cyrus. Dragon Fang. Is there any... There's another item over here, I thought, right? Like, hidden right here. King's Rock, yeah. Alright, time to fucking ball. Maybe the play is just ball with Shark, to be completely honest. I think it's a higher EV line. I mean, Honchkrow and Shark are both coming. How many Feint Attack TMs do I have? I have 2, right? Yeah, I have 2. I can teach it to both of them. Okay, let's do it. What's the calcs look like? So the people who are definitely coming, I need a way to beat the Ments. How do I beat the Ments? I mean, Aurora Beam something seems like the play. The problem is nothing I have is faster than this. Like, whatever I go to would have to tank an Outrage, which is like nothing. This is gonna get grim for sure. Like... What's the overlay of deaths? 23? Yeah, 23. Which is how many I have. Yeah, that's 18, 23, yeah, okay. Alright, so how do I beat the Weavile? How do I beat the Mensch? How do I beat the Metagross? How do I beat the Suicune? Toxicroak could 1v1 the Suicune in theory because it's just stuck clicking Calm Mind, right? Like, does Calm Mind get a D-boost if, like, for sometimes? This has the super complicated AI where it's like, if its HP is full, then it's +2. And then if a user's HP is over this, then it cannot do it. It can sometimes... It can get a -2 from this. And then it can just not Calm Mind and go for Ominous Wind. And if it Ominous Wind boosts, it's just GG, right? But in theory, level 65 Toxicroak could, in theory, speed ties this, right? And if he attacks me first, then I just kill. It's a speed tie. I mean, I also have to hit through fog. What else can beat this? I mean, Luxray 1v1 literally just nukes this thing from full HP as long as I hit, right? That's obviously a terrible plan. What else can beat this? I mean, Machoke can't do shit into this guy. Starmie can't do anything here. Lumineon kinda does stuff, not really. I mean, Turtle does one-shot this guy and takes, like, no damage. I do just one-shot this guy as long as I hit him, and even if he CMs up, I'm never really in trouble because I'm always baiting Water Pulse and never Ominous Wind. And I could just go for the Woodhammer kill. So probably to beat the Suicune, I'm probably going to need to just send Turtle at it. Most likely. And I'll bring Toxicroak in the back or something as like super backup in case I need backup. Right? And I just have to hit Wide Lens Turtle. I mean, it probably has to be Miracle Seed, to be honest. What if I tomb this? Am I faster? Yeah. Could I ever beat this guy with Ludi? I mean, he's just gonna CM up on me and then I'm fucked, right? Like, I'm not faster, he's faster, he clicks CM, now I'm fucked, right? Like, because I'm doing no damage. Luxray is a pretty legitimate option. How am I beating the Weavile? One option is to go Koba Berry, Poliwrath, and don't miss. The other option is to go Chestnut and just... It would be kind of crazy aura to, like, Pursuit Feint Attack on turn 1. I'd have to be Black Glasses, right? And then if he Switch AIs, like... Like, if he Switch AIs here, like, and I miss this range... Like, maybe I kind of want him to Switch AI. Like, it would eventually go meta. It would eventually go, to. I guess it would eventually go back to like what would it go to? Like let's say it switch AIs to here, and I'm here with Honchkrow, right? And I miss this range, right? I miss this range with feint attack, right? Because I don't give myself the chance to kill. I just like try to get the switch AI, right? And then it would switch AI to here, and then I predict the switch AI and aerial ace to get big chip on this guy. Or I predict the switch AI and Brave Bird. I guess it's not that likely to switch AI. I kind of like just sending the fucking shark, to be honest. Because, like, you bait this guy and you kill with feint attack here if you boost? Use boosting item? And I get a level up? I mean, it's a pretty good range. It's 58%, 56%, and it's only 56% to kill me. And then he intims me, and then I just kill it through. What level is that Mence? That can't be right. Yeah, it's 55. So if I level up and get intimed, it's a range to kill. And let's say the shark loses, then can the shark bait switch AI? Like if I feint attack, can it go to Weavile? Yeah, it totally can. It can also switch AI to Mence. It doesn't resist. That's a problem, huh? That's a problem. I would have to go for the crunch kill on the Deoxys. Right? I would have to go for crunch kill. And this Rotom Frost, do I kill it with feint attack? It's a range. What about with black glasses? It's not a very good range. I would have to hit the crunch. Otherwise, you can just lead Honchkrow and just try to get a double kill here, which you usually get. Like if you go feint attack with black glasses, you always kill this, right? Yeah, this is a guaranteed kill. And this is a most likely kill. And if you get the kill, then it can go Weavile, so you can Aerial Ace to try to get the Switch AI. And you do huge damage if you Aerial Ace this guy, and you can crit, right? And then he's going to Ice Shard. So what? Then you go to Chestnut, take Rocks plus Ice Shard, and then you go Bright Powder. Highest damage on here is actually Feint Attack. You're never dead to you're dead to feint attack crit every time. I mean, the only option would be to go Polyrath, yeah. You go Polyrath with Koba and you try to not miss. I mean, that's one Mon. I don't need the Shark then, right? This is one Mon. Kills two, right? Now I need to kill the Metagross and I need to kill the Suicune. So my plan for the Suicune is to just go to Torterra and just ball, right? The next option is to use Toxicroak as a backup. How do I kill the Mence? That's a huge disaster problem that I have, is killing this Mence. I think the play is, ideally you would want to just have the shark in, and then you just send the shark, and if it dies, right? And you just don't care. That seems like a best possible line. The problem is you have to really ball with the shark, and the shark can bait switch AI if you miss the crunch, which obviously you totally could. Oh, the problem is you need to go wide lens on some of these guys. Someone's going to need like wide lens. You have to go Koba Berry here, so that's not even a guaranteed kill. And then what are you even baiting? Aerial Ace, and then you switch to Chestnut if you have to on Aerial Ace. And that's just like so much damage. And then you try to do this with Chestnut. So you have double backup for Weavile. And then what? How do we beat the Mence? You need something faster than the Mence that doesn't die to Outrage. And can just one-hit KO this. I guess in theory that's Luxray. I have like nothing faster than this guy. The problem with using Luxray is if you miss and then he has a miss chance too, right? Go wide lens Luxray and try to hit this guy with an Ice Fang. So like ideally what you want to do basically here is like try to use the shark, right? And then this guy doesn't have super effective move. It doesn't have this solar beam. It will go Weavile, right? If you get this triple kill, which is very unlikely. And then you go to Honchkrow if you don't. I mean, the point is, like, why lead the shark if Honchkrow gets a double kill and baits Weavile, right? Then you go Weavile, you go to Poliwrath first. Try to get the kill with Poliwrath. If you get the kill with Poliwrath, it will go to Mence, and it'll want to click Outrage, right? And you're slower, and you can't stay in, right? So then you need to sack something, basically. I mean, I guess if you get some chip on this, maybe you could kill this with an Aerial Ace from something in the back. Like maybe an Aerial Ace. Like Chestnut baits in Metagross. If you kill with Poliwrath, it baits. If you kill with Poliwrath, it baits Mence. Yeah, it baits Mence. Um, and then if it's Mence going for Outrage, like what do you do? I mean, where do you even begin to go on that? Maybe you go to Happiny and sack or something? I mean, Aurora Beam Starmie speed ties, unfortunately. I mean, you sack and you go Luxray, right? But that's what I mean. If you lead Shark, you can potentially set up this, like, sick, like, luck chain. Where, like, if you get lucky, you chain. And if you get unlucky, then it dies, but it changes nothing in theory, right? Like, it just potentially makes the Mence better. So let's say you use Honchkrow, you kill this guy, you kill this guy, it goes here. It's Ice Shard, you go Chestnut. Chestnut straight up dead to Feint Attack crit after Ice Shard. So you probably go, and he can't miss Feint Attack, right? So there's no point in going Bright Powder. You just go Focus Band, and you just recover, and you just pray. I mean, I guess if you went higher level Chestnut, you could maybe live this crit sometimes. I think you're just kind of always dead. You just don't really have a choice. You got to go here, dodge crit, just recover up to full, and then every time you get hit by a Feint Attack, you try to hit a Fire Spin or recover. And if he crits a Feint Attack, are you ever dead to the next one? I mean, yeah, always, right? So, like, you kind of need to get super lucky here with this approach. And you definitely don't want to sack Chestnut. Chestnut is nice because it baits Metagross for EQ, right? And then you can, in theory, go to Donphan, right? You can go to Donphan, which baits, who tanks the EQ, right? I mean, it could be Mash sometimes, but it's usually not. And then you go here on EQ, you tank that shit at 63, and then you can't lower his stats, and you can't go Wide Lens. I mean, you just don't kill, right? Like, you have to go Soft Sand. He's pretty likely to just click Double Team in your face, right? So then you just hope that you hit this guy, and if you miss, what do you do? I mean, you have to sack something then, because you would just be dead. I mean, after rocks plus spikes and stuff, you might just be, after rocks, you might just be dead to mash, to be honest. If he mashes and gets an attack raise, you just auto lose, right? Anything faster that kills this guy? I have nothing faster that kills this guy. And then he can just boom if you go Wide Lens. I mean, maybe in theory you could go here and go back to here and kill this with Feint Attack afterward. Like after. If you go Black Glasses. You can do 37% afterward with feint attack, so all you have to do is hit it one time. I mean, he can miss you too, right? Like, in theory. But you're way more likely to miss him. And then if you kill this with Donphan, it goes Suicune for Water Pulse, and then, like, you go to Turtle, and you gotta go, like, Berry. Right? You gotta go Turtle, and you gotta give him, like, Persian Berry or something. And then you try to you go Wide Lens on this, and you try to go Rock Tomb into Woodhammer to kill it. You can't go Persum. You just have to dodge the thing. And then what? You bait Mensin last, and then it intims you. And, like, you're not always dead to Outrage. Sometimes you are, sometimes you're not. And then what? You need a Mon for this. I don't know, let me ponder. I think it's probably you need something to come in and just tank an Outrage and die, basically. Pretty much. And you would need... Yeah, you could technically go to Shark. You just go Shark. I mean, Shark is not the most sackable Mon. The most sackable Mon right now is probably Happini. How much damage does he take from Outrage if I go 65 Happini? Takes 55% from Outrage. And then Raptor with Shark Beak. Well, I would take Rocks. So it wouldn't be a guaranteed kill with Aerial Ace here. I mean, you would probably just go Luxray and not miss. I mean, you go Shark and not miss. I don't know. Let me ponder. I'll be right back. Alright, let's get back to the lab here. To the plugin. This was Ariados, Carvana. Oh, please. What the fuck do I do? I'm gonna have to risk Chestnut to crit or Polyrath. I need multiple guys that I can sack if things go out of order here to kill the Ments. Honchkrow never can get sacked here or die. Unless he extreme speeds on turn 1, which is, like, incredibly unlikely. He's so likely to just set rocks or stealth rock. Right? Spikes or rocks. Feint attack. Black glasses. Let's just save that in here. What's my range? 68%. I think the Honchkrow lead is better. So it's Honchkrow lead, kill 2, bait Weavile. Now it's Ice Shard, we go Chestnut. Or I think we go Polyrath first, so we have 2 chances, basically. We go Polyrath first. Try to kill with Wrath. Right? Try to kill this with Wrath. I need something faster than Ments on the team that doesn't die to Outrage. after spikes or rocks. I mean, I could go like then I need a sack is the problem. I have to bring two guys for that. Then I have to sack something to Mence because like Torterra's in, and like unless Torterra gets super lucky, like I'm never beating this Suicune, right? Like 1v1, I'm just not. I would have to get so lucky to beat it. Um, Gods of me hitting it are almost nothing. I'd have to go wide lens, and even then I have to get so lucky to win. I need to bring double backup for Weavile because Weavile can just sweep me. And then Metagross, it's like just hit with Donphan is the play with Soft Sand, pretty much. He always sees kill on Chestnut, even without Lorb. If I'm at 88%, which I guess in theory I always would be below, he always sees kill. I can always go to Donphan on that. I take some damage, then he gets some Lorb tick. So maybe because he gets some Lorb tick, I don't need to go Soft Sand, but I only have one wide lens. It's pretty likely I need to give the wide lens to... I need to give Bright Powder then to Donphan, and then what? The problem is nothing is faster than Mence on this team. Nothing is faster than Mence, and I can lose to Metagross or Suicune very easily. Poliwrath is slower than Suicune. Honchkrow is faster. It does like 34%, so if I hit it with a Razor Leaf or something, then Honchkrow can always come in and try to 1v1 in theory. Like in theory, Honchkrow can always come in and try to 1v1 this. And then how do I kill Mence? I gotta sack somebody, and I don't want to sack any of these guys, which means I need to bring another guy. That's what I mean. I mean, the Chestnut crit would be game over. The Poliwrath miss would also be game over. Could go wide lens on Poliwrath then. Yeah, I could go wide lens on Poliwrath. I have to go Koba Berry if I bring Poliwrath. I think it's better to just go Chestnut, and then if I get crit, I just lose instantly. I mean, I guess in theory I could go Luxray and not lose instantly, right? I could like fake out into Thunderfang or something. If I bring the Shark as another lead, if I just bring the Shark in the back, right? Let's say I bring, instead of Poliwrath, I bring... Who's the next best Mon into Weavile in my box? Nobody. Answer is nobody. Everybody's bad. Because then I'm baiting Feint Attack, which is, I guess, a good switch into Poliwrath. Then I'd have to sack one of these guys to get in something in on Mence. That doesn't work. I guess in theory Honchkrow can live Outrage sometimes, but it's very unlikely. Raptor outspeeds Mence. Shark outspeeds Mence. What if I can bait... I mean, I guess I could go Shark, but if I get Outrage targeted, then I lose. Then I'd have to go Luxray in the back, because I can't go Poliwrath. And then I lose to Weavile, usually. Because Staraptor will never kill with Aerial Ace. Luxray would be full HP, in theory, would be unused. Right? And I have the Shark. I don't know. I think leading the Shark is worse, but leading the Shark gives me... I mean, I do just outspeed and kill Mence with Shark. I mean, all I would have to do is just hit. Right? I would have to crunch the Deoxys and not miss. Right? Because I can't Feint Attack because it can switch out a Weavile. Right? So I have to crunch and hit. I have a few chances. Right? And then it would go to Rotom, and then I have to crunch and hit. And if I miss, I insta-die. And then we're in the same thing, but no Shark. That seems bad. What do I do if it switch AIs to Weavile? Then I do Big Chip to Weavile. And then honestly, maybe I just stay in and risk the crit there. And Aerial Ace. And then who would I bait in? I'd bait in Rotom, right? It would go Rotom and I would kill it. And then who would I bait after that? I would bait Metagross for mash. And that's terrible. I just need a few mons that I can sack on this fight in case I miss. I think I have to bring Luxray. Chestnut has to dodge the crit. That's really all that I can do. If Chestnut gets crit, the run's over. Poliwrath with Koba just has to hit. And if I miss, then I have to go to Chestnut. And if I hit, then I bait out Mence early. Early Mence is good. And I'm in with Poliwrath. I think it's just Chestnut, unfortunately. Just only Chestnut, no backup. Donphan gets Wide Lens. And if he attacks me, I guess technically he could explode on me then, but he can miss. And if he Life Orb ticks plus Earthquake, I have a range to kill with Excel Rock. At 63. It's a pretty good range. I obviously have to hit, but yeah. Alright, so it's Donphan, Chestnut. I mean, let me do my edging first here. I don't know if it's Shark. I need something to sack to Mence, and then something that can come in and kill it and live crit. Live non-crit, rather. It's Luxray, basically. It's Luxray, that's the only thing. And then who's the sack? Whoever I bring in the back. And then it would go Metagross, and then I go Donphan, and then I try to kill. And then I bait in Suicune, and then I go Torterra, and I have to go Wide Lens on Torterra. I have to go Bright Powder on Donphan, right? And then I go Black Glasses there, and then I have a sack slot, plus I have backup into Suicune, effectively is what I need. I need a sack plus backup into Suicune. I mean, who's my sack at this point? I mean, the only mon I could sack would be Shark or Dunsparce or Happiny. But Happiny does nothing on this fight. So, like, if I need help, then Happiny's just doing nothing. I think Happiny is the best bring. The next most sackable mon in my box is probably Dunsparce. 65 Dunsparce. Lives Outrage. Can pivot in, take rocks, live Outrage. Right? I can dodge, and then I can theoretically... I could be dead to Rage or Aerial Ace afterward. He takes some chip, and then I go to here. And in theory, I could maybe use Dunsparce on Weavile. Like, if Chestnut gets crit, do I lose? Is the run over? I need to go Citrus on Chestnut. Or Healing Berry on Chestnut. Focus Band seems good too. And then who's my sack? Dunsparce, and who else sacks? I have all goats on this fight. I have all goats, which is problematic. I mean, I guess technically Crobat is faster than this. If I went 63 Crobat with Aerial Ace, let's say. 63 Crobat with Aerial Ace and Sharp Beak. I do 40%. That's not enough. I mean, I guess if I chunk it with this, and then I chunk it with this, in theory I could maybe kill, or maybe I just straight up risk the crit. Yeah, okay. I mean, that's the team. It just doesn't get any better than that, unfortunately. And Luxray has to dodge. I know Shark. I mean, it's a shame. This Shark would be so good if I had Clef. If I had Clef, this Shark kills 3. Right? This fight's free if I have Clef here. Just Gravity, Lucky Chant, Shark kills 3, right, with White Herb. And then you bait Weavile, and then you go Polyrath with Koba. Submission, kill. It goes to Suicune. You use Toxicroak and Turtle and kill the Suicune. Or just go Luxray and just outspeed and kill it. And then you bait in Metagross for EQ and you go Donphan and kill, right? I mean, it's a free fight. I mean, the only thing is that he takes a lot less chip damage on Dunsparce than it would on... In theory, Dunsparce could dodge and hit a Glare. And if I did, then I could, like, try to headbutt flinch him down and, like, clutch that way. I mean, Muck can't ever do anything here. Shadow Punch Muck can't do shit on this fight. Right? Because you just take too much from EQ. You take too much from... You don't do enough to this guy. You die to that. You take too much from Weavile. I mean, the only problem with this line is that if... I guess in theory I could go Luxray and sack the Dunsparce early. Right? Like, this is baiting Feint Attack. So I go to the Dunsparce on the Feint Attack. Sack the Dunsparce. Right? Go to Dunsparce on the Feint Attack. Give Dunsparce a berry. Sack the Dunsparce. Right? Right? And then... How much do I do with Rock Smash to this guy? A lot. I try to Glare and then Rock Smash it or something. And then if that happens and I have to sack early, then that means I have to sack into Mence. Right? Because I have to get Heiko's here. And then I have to go here. And then I have to go here. And then I have to hopefully win this 1v1. And if I don't, I'm fucked. And then I bait in Suicune, and then I do this, and then Mence comes in, and I just kind of have to stay in here with Turtle, and hopefully I live this Outrage, and I click Rock Tomb, right, to do big damage, and then I'm still slower, and then I have to sack something. Do I have anybody else that can kill the Metagross that isn't Donphan, so that I don't have to bring Donphan to this? Like something I could sack that can beat Metagross? Like, can this guy ever win? Can Wish Cash ever win? Cash is speed tied. Soft Sand Cash does not even come close to killing this. Can never go Marowak. I'm slower and I just die to EQ into Mash. I mean, I guess this is faster. In theory, I could go here. And then I'm in with this. I mean, that's all I can really do. Best of luck, squad. This is the squad. We need to do some leveling. 63 here. 65 on this guy. Okay. Teach some moves. I mean, could I ever use Aurora Beam Starmie in the back as my revenge killer? I wonder if Aurora Beam Shark kills this. No, never. Does anything get Aurora Beam that could ever be faster than this guy? Like, I guess if Starmie wasn't minus speed, Starmie at 65. What if I give it EXP share and level up in the fight? I need Starmie for Iron Island, probably. Right? And then I give this guy Aurora Beam here. Aurora Beam. I don't kill, it's a range. But I would kill after Outrage damage. Right? I would kill after Outrage. I would kill after Outrage, chip. And if I went to 66, I'm faster. And then I kill. But it does nothing else on the fight. I mean, to be fair, Luxray does nothing else on the fight either. Luxray is just here as emergency backup to kill the Ments. But I could just miss, right? With my Ice Fang. So why not just overlevel the Starmie? I don't know. Starmie's kind of good. I don't really want to overlevel it. Like, let's just look at some Iron Island fights for a minute here. Like, would I bring Starmie to this fight? Let's look. Starmie, would you come to this fight? With Surf. Let's say you know Surf. Like, would you come to this fight? I mean, yeah, you're insane wall into this. You wall the shit out of this. You kill that. You're kind of bad there. What about this fight? You're probably not bringing Starmie to this. Yeah, you're probably not bringing Starmie to this. Probably not fighting that fight. Probably fighting the Trick Room into this Rain fight. Is Starmie good into this Trick Room fight? Yeah, it is pretty good into this Trick Room fight. Not great though. Not the greatest. To this fight, would you ever bring Starmie? Not really. Not really. You'd probably never bring Starmie to this fight either. This is a sand fight. You actually don't have to fight that fight. I probably would never bring Starmie to this either. It's too passive. Honestly, maybe it's fine to overlevel Starmie. I thought I might bring it to the gym though. But like, maybe it's better to overlevel Starmie and teach it Aurora Beam to guaranteed have a way to kill the Ments after you sack Dunsparce, right? But Luxray is better if things go wrong. So we're going to go Luxray and not miss. Do I have to get rid of Pursuit or do I have to get rid of Aerial Ace? I think I need to get rid of Aerial Ace here. I have another Aerial Ace TM. Whereas I would have to scale a better Dark move onto this. So it's probably Aerial Ace. Okay. Feint attack there. Give this guy black glasses. Black glasses. Turtle. Donphan probably needs bright powder. Dunsparce probably needs EXP share. We should probably also edge it. Let's do this properly. Hold up. I think it's better to teach Starmie Aurora Beam, but Starmie does so little on this fight. Like, what could Starmie do? Like, what can Starmie even do on this fight, right? Like, Starmie can... I guess, in theory, Starmie can sit on Metagross, right? In theory, it can do that. If Donphan's gonna lose. In theory, Starmie can be helpful into... It kills Ments, and it's helpful into Metagross, but it does nothing into Weavile. And then I would wipe to Weavile, right? I would wipe to Weavile then. Which is very possible. think Shark's not good enough to lead Shark. It's just not good enough without gravity. Even though I have like the perfect Shark for this fight. You just have to hit so many times. It's so unlikely. You would have to hit twice in a row and it's 60% to hit, so it's only like 36% that you hit and you always die if you miss. Right? Okay. Deposit all gentlemen. I think it's Dunsparce is the best sack over Marowak or Wishcash. Shark is also a good sack, but Shark is like kind of interesting. Dunsparce is an interesting Pokemon and I kind of like it, but like I don't really think there's a lot you can do. And Dunsparce has a chance to save itself. Okay. I mean, this is just, we're just straight up balling here. Focus Band or Healing Berry on Chestnut? I'm not sure. I think it's Healing Berry. I mean, if I could burn the Weavile, that would obviously be insane, but, like, I don't think it's possible to do so. Okay. Okay, let's get the squad. It's time. It's time now. We're gonna send it. Black glasses. Odds of wiping here are so high. Dunsparce. Luxray. Turtle. Donphan. Who's the last guy? Chestnut. Alright, items. The problem with Chestnut is that if I give it a Healing Berry, it's often wasted because when I come in and take the chip from the rocks that are likely up, I'm dead to crit already. Usually. Like, I'll take 25 plus 11 is 37. Like, I'm dead to crit already. Like, how many crits am I dead to from this Weavile at this health? I'm dead to pretty much all crits. If I take, let's say I get the absolute mean roll, so 11% plus 25 is 36%, right? So I'd be at 64%. So I'm dead to most crits. And even if he hits me, then it'll proc my berry, right? I'll take 30%, I'll go to 30, and then I'll heal. But that doesn't even really help me. It's better to go Focus Band in case he actually does get the crit. Right? It's better to go Focus Band. I guess in theory it's better to go Berry, because if he crits me on the turn that I kill him, then Turtle needs Wide Lens. I mean, I guess Luxray really badly needs the Wide Lens, huh? I think Luxray needs Shell Bell, probably. EXP share on Dunsparce. It's either Luxray or Starmie. I'd have to overlevel the Starmie, and I don't want to do that. Luxray's just got a clutch, man. I don't know what to say. And then this is just, I guess Shell Bell here is kind of good. Wide Lens on Donphan feels higher impact, to be honest. It's like the same. These guys are just going to have to clutch. I mean, it's just going to be super dicey. Shell Bell probably. Maybe Focus Band. It's Focus Band on one of these two. Probably Focus Band here. Focus Band here. Item here is probably Berry in case I take rocks and I have to come in on Weavile. If I take rocks, I have to come in on Weavile, and then I take a Feint Attack non-crit, and then I'd have to like fake out, not miss into Thunderfang or Wild Charge. So it's probably like Ayapapa Berry, right? I'm not minus special attack. Yeah, it's Ayapapa probably on this. I mean, there's so likely that we're gonna fucking lose, and I'm bringing all goats, so like if anything goes wrong, we're gonna lose a mon that's gonna change the trajectory of the run if they die. Which is why I was thinking maybe you bring like Polyrath is just too slow. You could bring Shark instead of Luxray. It's effectively the same thing. It's like just hit. But like if if in some world Weavile gets the I mean if Weavile gets the crit on Macargo, we just lose. Like we just lose the run because I can't beat Barry. So like the run's just over. There's nothing I can do about that at this point. These guys both need to be underleveled for Barry. I mean, is there any way I can push the Donphan XP? Let me relook at Barry again for a second. Who beats this guy? It's this guy, right? I guess in theory I could use Nomu to beat this guy, right? To beat the Evire. Oh no, he has EQ. So you need to use like... I guess if you had Raptor's overleveled, but you could use Nomu for this and dodge an EQ crit. Otherwise you use Donphan, kill this guy, right? You need to use Donphan then. Okay. Nothing I can do at this point. Wide Lens on the Dawn makes the most sense because he's the most likely to have to face someone who's double teaming. Bright Powder, I guess, because it can explode, right? Wide Lens here. Wide Lens here is low impact. Healing Berry or Persian Berry are both good here. I think I'm going to go Healing Berry and we just dodge Confuse. Wide Lens here is pretty good. Shell Bell on Turtle is pretty good as well. Maybe I will go Shell Bell here. We'll go Shell Bell here. Shell Bell here. Wide Lens here. I mean, what's my chance to hit him? My chance to hit him is like 49%. With Wide Lens, it kind of counteracts Bright Powder, so it's like 60%. Whereas like here, it's 60%, and then he double teams, and then my odds to hit him are like 40%, so it's better to go Wide Lens here. Shell Bell. Better here to go Bright Powder then. I guess it's best to actually go Bright Powder here then. Right? Because in theory, you could Bright Powder miss. Someone needs EXP share, right? I mean, do I need EXP share on this fight? Sort of, not really. Bright Powder. If he crits Macargo on the switch in, am I fine? I don't know. I really need Chestnut to clutch here. There's no way around it. There's simply no way around it. We just need Chestnut to clutch. I'm probably going to wipe here. Unless I just get lucky. Fuck my ass, bro. Fuck, dude, we're gonna lose. We're gonna fucking lose, dude. I guess I need to pre-sleep for this fight. Is there any status on this fight that matters? No, there's no status on this fight. So I actually don't need to pre-sleep. I can just not pre-sleep, is fine. It's the same thing. It's pretty good range to kill. Alright. Cinema time. I should teach Rock Smash to Dunsparce. maybe it makes more sense to go not bright powder on this, because I could miss outrage. He could miss outrage, right? On the switch, but if I have to come in on Weavile because Chestnut gets crit, then he can't miss me because he has feint attack, so like the bright powder doesn't do anything. It would be better to be focus banned. In that case, Chestnut would be better to have like a citrus berry or something. Even then, it doesn't even really help me. The best item on Chestnut is focus band. I mean, that's just the best item. It mitigates the loss condition. So this guy, it's probably better to go bright powder. Yeah, bright powder there is the only one that makes sense. Maybe bright powder here. Maybe it's actually bright powder here. No, it's bright powder here. Bright powder Luxray. Bright powder Luxray. It's not EXP share here, actually. It's Healing Berry. Because then I could live the next feint attack sometimes and get a Glare off or a Rock Smash. Yeah, that's the line. Dunsparce can hold an Iapapa Berry. Yeah, he's not minus defense. Oh man, we're gonna fucking lose, dude. We fucking lost. I can get lucky. Just channel the Luke mission. It's that simple. There's no encounters in here, right? I mean, I'll just repel just in case. It's when I interact with the mural, right? Okay. 1 second, and then we go. It's time. Time to fucking lose. Black glasses. Knows feint attack. Iapapa. Knows rock smash. Bright powder. Shell bell. Wide lens. Focus band. That's it. Alright, I'm just stalling. I'm stalling, but it's time. Here we go. Time to lose the run or get lucky. It's that simple. Chances are we lose Donphan here can die. So many Mons here can die. And all the Mons that, every Mon that dies, if Donphan dies, the run's over. If Turtle dies, the run, I guess, isn't over. But, like, yeah, we just gotta get lucky. It's that simple. Just gotta get lucky. I haven't asked for much. I got unlucky earlier. It's time to lock in and win. Here we go. Okay. Alright, it's time. Feint attack, black glasses, just triple checking. Feint attack, black glasses is a 68% range. Okay. That's right. Okay. Here we go. They were considered deities. Cyrus, the run ender. He wants to end my run, but I won't let him. I've seeked to put an end to your run, and I will right now. Oh, I should have kept Aerial Ace on and deleted Pursuit. It's fine. It's okay. I will change the world, and I will destroy your run. Let's do it, Cyrus. I challenge you. Yo, DJ. It's time. Oh man, I'm so nervous. Let's go. Honchkrow, I need you to lock the fuck in the Hat Man right now. You ever take too much Benadryl and see the Hat Man? Set up spikes here. That was the worst possible outcome. Hit this range. It's 87%. If you miss this range, we also, I think, just lose. Come on, hit the range. Come on. It's 87%. It's 67%. Nice. All right, step one, hit the range. Hat Man is locked. All right. Step two, we chain this guy. Step two is we chain. We're faster, we kill. Alright, now is when the real fight starts. That was the fake part of the fight. There's rocks up, but no spikes. Alright, Chestnut, I've asked a lot of you, but I really, really, really need you to lock in now, Chestnut, more than you've ever locked in before. I need Chestnut to lock. It's so important that he locks in here. Alright, Chestnut. Let's go. If you hit this, we're in this. You take rocks. You take an ice shard. Chestnut is dead to, I think, 100% of feint attack crits. I'm dead to 100%, not 100%. Most feint attack crits kill me. I have to recover here. And I need him to not crit me. I have Focus Band. Come on. Come on, Chestnut. Hold here. If you die, we lose. Okay. Okay, come on. Alright. I'm no longer dead to crit. I have to recover again. Recover. I'm never dead to crit here. Never dead to crit. I need him to not crit me here, but I can get out of it if he does. Come on, Chestnut. No crit again. That's not a crit. I need to recover again. I'm just baiting this guy to crit me. But I have to be full. I have to be full HP. Come on. If you get crit here, it's fine. But the next turn is the one I need you to dodge. Okay, Chestnut. You need to dodge crit on this turn. You have to dodge crit here, and you have to hit through fog. If you get crit and you miss, we lost. But if you hit through or you don't get crit, we're still in this. Come on, Chestnut. Come on. Hold here. Don't get crit. Okay, hit. Okay, that's fine. We're dead to crit again. We gotta do it again. We're dead to most crits. It's fine. Just don't high roll crit me here and we're fine. Come on, Chestnut. Okay. We're still in this. We're gonna do it again. Am I ever dead to max roll crit right now? I'm not. I live all crits. We recover. We're playing this super safe. This is literally the whole run, Chestnut. That should put me at full. I should be full. Or a little bit short of it. I don't know if I want to risk another crit. How many recovers do I have left? I have 5 recovers, so I should recover here. Oh, man. Come on. Dodge a crit. Okay. Okay, you get one more chance, Chestnut. You have to dodge a crit, and you have to hit again. Come on. Come on. Hit this. Dodge the crit. Hit it. Okay. We can do it again. We do it again. I'm dead to crits here. Chestnut is locked. All right, Chestnut. We're going to do this one more time. I think after this next recover, I might just have to send it. I'm at full. All right. Here we go. We do it again. This is your 3rd chance. Your odds of missing 3 times in a row, Chestnut, are like, what is it? 0.3 times 0.4 times 0.4 times 0.4. So it's like 6%. Come on. Chestnut, please. Come on. Please, Chestnut. Chestnut, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. All right, we're in this. We're so in this. We're so not out, but we're so in this. Didn't band. Fire spin would have killed per band. Come on. Here we go. This is Metagross. Metagross, it sees kill with EQ. It can never double team on the switch here. Doesn't see kill with mash. It's only EQ and always EQ. Now Donphan's turn. Come on, the Don. You're the mascot. You're the Don, dude. You gotta win this. He missed? That's huge. That's massive. Massive. Okay. He's probably gonna double team here. The problem is that he can boom afterward. I have wide lens on this. I have to just EQ, because if he mashes, I'm dead to the next mash, so I need to EQ. Come on, Donphan. I mean, the odds to hit here are so low, but I don't have a choice. He just hits. Crit. You have to crit this. Crit kills. Come on, Don. Come on, Don. Don, he crit! Oh my god, he didn't crit. Okay. This is so likely to explode. This is so likely to explode. If it explodes and it hits me, I die. There's no other play. I can't go to Dunsparce here. I have to stay in. I can Excel Rock hit and I kill, and if he boom misses, I also live. Just hit this, man. Miss, don't explode. Damn. Dodge. 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 No, we're dead. GG. Could have gone Dunsparce there, but, like, I don't think I really have a choice. That's so bad. I don't think I can beat Barry now, but it's fine. It is what it is. I mean, that's all I can do. There was an argument there to Rock Slide first to get the chip, and then EQ for the kill, but, I mean, that's horrendous for the run, but there's nothing I can really do at this point. So this is going to go to Suicune. Maybe I should just go hard Luxray here. I was originally supposed to go to Turtle, but maybe I should just go hard Luxray. If I go hard Luxray, he's pretty likely to Calm Mind. And then I can win from there. If I get Intimed, I kill through Intim. I think I probably should go Turtle. I still have the Dunsparce sack, so I should go Turtle. Maybe I should have just sacked the Dunsparce to the explosion there. But I'm not entirely sure. Demon in. Guess what? We're fucking doing it again. We're rock tombing here. Hit this rock tomb. You have wide lens. Do I have bright powder? I think I have wide lens. The Donphan had bright powder, so it's pretty unlikely to hit me there. Okay, this is still fine. This is still completely fine. This is within expectations. We just need to hit one of these. Okay. It's -1. We're faster now. Hit this wood hammer. I'm Shellbell? Why would I go Shellbell on this? That's crazy. Who did I go wide lens on then? Oh, I went bright powder on Dunsparce, right? Yeah, I went bright powder on Dunsparce. Hit this. Okay. Just Calm Mind again. Okay, this is your last chance. You get 2 more chances. Just hit this shit. Hit this shit. Bang. Not out. We're not out. We're not out. Please tell me I live Outrage right now. I fucking live Outrage. If I get Outrage, do I die to Rage afterward? If he Outrage hits me, I should have stayed in with. I should have gone Dunsparce. That was such a throw. Because now I have another out. Now I forgot about this. If he does 102 Outrage, I would be at 66, and I would live afterward. Okay. I'm gonna stay in. Switching is bad tempo. He can miss Outrage too. I never die. I never die to the next Outrage afterward either. I mean, I'll be dead to the next Outrage, and I never die to Rage afterward. He can also just Rage here randomly. Okay. Turtle fucking tanks this shit. Hit this. Hit this. Crit this and you kill. Crit this and you kill. I'm not faster though. Please tell me I heal out of Outrage range. No, now I'm dead to Outrage and Aerial Ace. Can be either. It's time. We gotta go to Dunsparce. Just click Aerial Ace here, man. Come on. Okay. Dodge the crit. Okay, Dunsparce is faster than this now. And Dunsparce, in theory, kills this with Headbutt. So Dunsparce, if you hit this shit, and you can live the Outrage, it's possible. You live no Outrages, but you also have Bright Powder. Bright Powder miss? Bright Powder miss. Alright, well, this Salamence dies here, I think. It's fine. Not out. We're not out. Wait, I Rock Tombed this. I'm faster with Honchkrow, so we win. Yeah, I go Honchkrow and I Feint Attack and we win. I'm faster now. GG, Cyrus. He did not wipe me. We win! Oh, man. I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna beat Barry, though, now. I think I lose to Barry. But, like, I don't really have a choice. I think I lose to Barry because I lost the Dawn. I should have gone Dunsparce. If I had gone Dunsparce, then I could have gone to, like, on that Outrage where the explosion turn, I go to Dunsparce. Dunsparce dies. Dunsparce baits Mence, right? And then you go straight to, you go straight to Donphan again, right? And then you try to hit him with a Rock Slide with Donphan. And then you can save the Donphan sometimes there. That was a bit of a misplay in retrospect. But if he didn't explode, it would have been so bad if I had gone to Dunsparce, so... But it was, like, overwhelmingly likely to explode there. And I had Bright Powder. I mean, I guess I had Wide Lens. I wasn't Bright Powder, but it was only 60% to hit me with that explosion, and I had to miss. Alright, well, the run continues, but it's getting worse. Sorry, I'm nightbotting and it's lagging my stream. Rip. Rip. Dawn Fan. And Dunsparce. Update that. Death counter goes to 25. Not terrible, though. In the end of the day, I thought we were going to lose there, like, straight up. So, like, we didn't lose. I want to do Barry, but I don't know if I can beat Barry, so I might have to calc it. Do I even have enough Mons to fight Barry? Like, I don't even know. How the fuck am I beating the Evire now? Like, do I even have enough guys who are under level to fight Barry? I'm not sure. Rip to a goat. Who do I even have who's low enough level to fight Barry? I have Starmie, I have Crobat, I have Nomu, I have this. I mean, it's probably Wishcash, to be honest. Wishcash can probably do what I was asking Donphan to do. I'll keep going to fight Barry. I guess I can use this too for Barry as well. I mean, I don't know, this, I can use this, I guess, or this. This Byron's looking really bad now. And I don't really get any encounters after Byron either, to be honest. I do want to watch Spring fight this Byron fight right now, though, so I have it on the side stream. Maybe I'll take a break for a couple minutes to watch Spring fight Byron, and then we'll run it after there. Alright, let's go fight Barry, huh? I would like to tomorrow be able to beat Byron Gym, so in order to do that I have to keep super streaming here. I wonder if I can even pull up that stream. Let me see if I can pull up a stream on my channel. I'm not sure if I'm even capable of doing that with my computer. Whoa, 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 chill, chill. Here we go. Let's watch this shit. We'll watch this shit. is a good line. You go fire type into Poliwrath into Nidoking is the best possible line, but like obviously I don't have Nidoking, but like you would go fire type into that's a crit for sure. I mean, you just stay in and fucking smash this with a submission. You don't really have a choice, right? You just have to. This is like the only way you lose. I mean, like, yeah, now you're dead to crit. He actually got the double crit. No fucking way, dude. No way he got the double crit. That's crazy. This is like hard steer, potentially lose position. Because now you can't. The Magna Zone is going to be awful now because now it's not going to be discharged on the switch in. Right? So, like, you can't go to Turtle. Yeah, this is the problem I was having with Cyrus, right? Because like because if you went if you go Cricketune here, the problem is like you can't do anything. Yeah, you go Lucario and bait Steelix, it's awful. Then you gotta sack Cricketune, go Magmar, hit an overheat somehow. Hopefully it head smashes on the switch, right? Then you sack your Magmar on an overheat, and then you need. I mean, maybe you kill this with an overheat. If you do, then you would bait in Steelix still, right? And then if you go Magmar and you somehow bait Steelix in, you can go to Cricketune sack. Hopefully it head smashes. If it's gonna EQ. And then how the fuck do you beat the Jirachi? I mean, you need Turtle to 1v1 the Jirachi plus Copycat. I mean, you're fucked. He's kind of. I mean, they're kind of fucked here, to be honest. Spring is in a bad spot right now. I mean, you're in like potentially lose the run territory. You need to like not wipe here, right? But like this is like lose the run territory. Crazy though. The double crit is insane. That's crazy. I mean, my line on Barry now is probably like kill the lead with Chestnut, right? Then bait EQ, go here, right? Go here, kill, get slacking in on this, and then. All he does is will calc because like he's gonna. They're, I mean, sorry, their pronouns are they them, but they're gonna be stuck calcing this for a while. So what? You lead mag, burn this guy, right? Then just stay in and stall for as long as possible until it dies, right? And then who do you bait? If it goes Dragonite, you lose. Yeah, you probably need to sack everybody here, to be honest. You probably are sacking Lantern, you're probably sacking Magmar, Cricketune, and you probably just try to live with just Torterra and Lucario, and you keep, like, switching into Lucario to get chain kills. I mean, if you sack Magmar, I just don't... If you sack Magmar here, I think you lose, right? Like, ideally, you should have leveled Cricketune to, like, 65, right? And then you could try to kill this with Cricketune and fraud a Swords Dance to try to get some chip on things. You know? Like, otherwise you can use Magmar, Overheat. $62 Cricket's just here to hang out. Who do I bait with this? Bait Infernape, right? Yeah, bait Ape. Bait Ape. Like, I guess here it would go Ape, right? Because it sees super effective move with fighting, right? So it goes Ape. It's clicking Mock. You go to here, right? On Mock, and then you kill this guy, right? And then you bait in Sceptile for Leaf Storm. You go to Crobat. You kill this guy with Crobat, right? You bait in Evire for likely Wild Charge, right? And then it wants to Wild Charge you, right? And you go to Cash. Yeah, you go to Cash with Soft Sand. Good thing I kept Cash under leveled here, to be honest. You go Cash, Soft Sand, kill this guy, right? It goes here. You show Giga Impact kill, right? You show Giga Impact kill. You go to Chestnut on Giga Impact, right? If this guy's burned, you can always be full HP, yeah? And he can never U-turn. And then Chestnut burns this, Chestnut wins. So I can actually win this with this team. Wait, hold on. Let's go back to the stream. You bring Shuck Bob in case you need a pivot for... Why did I have Shuck Bob? It's in case, like, Chestnut... Oh, because Chestnut can be dead to Giga Impact crit, right? Like, if you get crit on the Giga Impact switch in, you're in trouble, basically. So, like, you always go Chuckle first, right? On the Giga Impact, and then you go to... And then you go to here. And then, I don't know, you just bring them on in the back to put XP on, right? So you bring, like... Nothing else helps with this fight, so, like... I guess if you go Lantern, you're just dead to EQ, right? But, like, probably it's Lantern with EXP share, most likely. My EXP is also, like, so fucked now. My EXP is so fucked for Byron. Like... I don't know even know how I beat Byron, to be honest. I probably need a goat, like, to appear. I can't believe Chestnut clutched up, though, on Cyrus. That was crazy. The cap on Barry is 63, right? Just triple checking. What are the rules here of cap, just to make sure I didn't fuck this up? Yeah, 63. Yeah. Making sure I didn't mess that up. we got ads. Fuck. Alright. Let's just check. This guy has all the right moves. This guy has all the right moves. Do I need Poison Barb on this guy? I can edge everyone here. I need Soft Sand here. Soft Sand here. I guess EXP share on Lantern. Item on Shuckle is probably like Bright Powder. Maybe Bright Powder is best on Chestnut, to be honest. Bright Powder here. Do I ever bait weird move from Sceptile after this? Right, this guy can't CC me. Right, I go. Hold up, let me put the team in here. Alright, yeah, Lantern's got a lock here for sure. Let me figure out what I'm doing here. Crobat. Alright, what do we do here? Discharge doesn't kill. I mean, it's a range for sure. I mean, he just crits. That's crazy. Dude, we're in this. This demon. Let's check on this fight here while we do this. I'm never dead to double mock crit, am I? I can never be dead to rock slide unless it exactly double mock crits me. So, Shellbird. Soft Sand. Shuckle is like, I don't know, doesn't really matter. Focus Band. Do I need Poison Barb on this guy? I guess we'll go Shell Bell. Do I... Shell Bell here, yeah. My game is so laggy while I'm trying to watch stream. We can edge here. I should probably edge everyone and then lead with a guy who's not one of the guys that I'm bringing. Bright Powder, Shell Bell, Focus Band, Soft Sand, yeah. Edge here. Okay. Let's save here. So this can AP. He's in the, I mean, they're in this. You're in this here? You're in this right now. I mean, this doesn't kill for sure. There's no way this kills. This would be crazy if this killed. That's kills. That's crazy. Alright, now you got a sack, probably. This bait's extreme speed now. It doesn't have the boost, yeah. Yeah. Just don't drop. I guess drop doesn't matter. So now you gotta go to Crick, sack Crick, Doom Desire fails, right? And then you get Chip, and then you go to Lucario, and then you copycat Draco to kill this, right? And then you're out. Assuming you can copycat Draco. Okay. Um, I should be able to go this way. He jumps me on the bridge, so I should be able to go through here. Safely, at least. That does work. That's good to know. Can I get into the Pokemon Center here? Yeah, I can. GG. Well played. To get out of that. Why is my game so laggy still? I'm no longer streaming Twitch. Okay, now I'm not laggy. Alright, fine. Let's put music back on. Gotta close some tabs here. I have too many tabs open. Okay, so now we need Chestnut. We don't need Pidgeot. 63, 63, 63. Both these guys have Shell Bell. This guy's got Soft Sand, Focus Band. Should be good. We just... Okay, we got you. I need to make sure I never bait Ice Punch, right? So that's why I have Shell Bell on Crobat. And then we bring Shuck Bob at 63. Save that. Here we're 63 with Shell Bell. And then we're Cash 63. Where's my Cash? Cash 63 kills this with Soft Sand boosted. And I never can get frozen. I have to pre-sleep, fuck, or I can get frozen. Ah, okay, well I can fly back here now. I don't need to pre-sleep Chestnut on the lead, so that's fine. I already have a Flymon. What am I doing? And then Chestnut just needs to burn stall the lead, right? I just have to burn stall the lead. Can I ever die to double crit off the rip from Double Edge? I can die to double crit from Double Edge. So I guess in theory the optimal play is to like give him a berry so that I don't die to... I never die to crit into non-crit. I only die to double crit and I have Bright Powder. I mean, that's probably the line. Let's go pre-sleep. And then we have 63 Lantern here. You save this guy with Soft Sand. Chestnut has Shell Bell there. And Shell Bell here. Shell Bell here. Alright, let's pre-sleep. And then go here to Canalave. Alright. Everyone's under 63. Your soft sand, shell ball, bright powder. Okay, we're good. Alright. He should jump me on the bridge. Okay. Let's do it. Don't miss. And double crit. Okay. Bang. You're burned. He's lum, right? We recover here. We need to recover again. I need to burn him now. Don't crit me on this turn. Nice. Alright. He's burned. I just stay in until this thing dies and just spam recover. Because I want to be full HP. I might need some recovers for later. I don't think it's worth it, though. I'm just going to recover once, yeah? Because you can CC. Okay, perfect. I level up. Lantern levels up. This is Ape. This guy's clicking Mach Punch. Never U-turn. I go to Nomu. Dodge crit here. I kill this with Sand Tomb. Sand Tomb. And then this should go to Sceptile. I'm showing highest damage Leaf Storm here. So I go to Crobat. Don't crit me. Okay. I kill this with Poison Fang. I level up. Let's save that level up. Save the level up on Nomu. Save the level up on Lantern. Save the level up on Chestnut. Okay. I'm baiting Wild Charge kill only here now because of Shell Bell, so I'm not showing Ice Punch kill. This is only Wild Charge, which means I'm free to go to Symes here on the Wild Charge. Symes has Soft Sand, so he always kills with EQ. Oh, that's a bad crit. I'm still never dead to Rage or Pursuit here. I knew I wouldn't be even if he crit, but yeah, this is always Giga Impact. Go to Shuckle on Giga Impact. It's always Giga Impact. Giga Impact. Go to Chestnut on the Loaf turn. Click Recover here. Don't get crit. Nice. Burn this guy. Nice. He's burned now. I recover here. Nice. And then I just Fire Spin. And then it goes to... Then it goes to Apom. Highest damage on me is Rage, right? Let's say this was Secret Power, base power 60. Yeah, highest damage is Rage. This guy's just going to fake out here. We'll just burn a turn and Wisp. I can never die to Rage double crit from here. I guess just recover here is always optimal. Right? And then just Fire Spin, Fire Spin. Dead. Alright, GG. Good work, Gavin. Okay. Well, we beat Barry. We did the EXP management thing. Perfect. What now? Well, now I definitely need to go get my encounter from Fuego. I definitely need to get my encounter from Fuego. Check Lantern XP after that. Still pretty good. Okay, who do I need to bring to catch from Fuego? Well, I need to bring Cash for sure. Now I don't really care about this. So yeah, we need to bring Cash. I need to go get my encounter there for sure. And I need to dodge the bee, and I need to dodge the Scizor. If I bump into the Scizor, I'll bring Torterra to catch it. Let's see what catching a Scizor would look like here. I mean, if I don't hit the Magmar here, it's like so Omega over. Like, the run is so fucking over if I don't hit the Magmar here. All this because I didn't repel in Forest. Like, all of this is because I didn't repel in Forest by accident. Like, because I would have this table full, and then it wouldn't be a problem. Um, okay, so Fuego. Imagine I am catching a Scizor. If so, Cash is good into this guy. Torterra is good into this guy. Muck is okay, I guess. Not really. I mean, you probably want to lead with, like, Pidgeot to get an Intim on this guy, right? And you need to have a catching guy, so, like, you actually lead Lantern to status him, right? So you need Lantern. You need Lantern to status. Dunsparce is dead. And then you bring maybe, like, I don't know, maybe Pidge to cycle Intims on it, yeah. So that Turtle can sit on it. Plus Shuckle. I mean, this is probably your catching squad, yeah. Items for catching? Probably Bright Powder here. Well, then I don't need to bring Crobat, right? I can bring somebody else instead. Lead here. I don't need Crobat. I can bring, like, I guess Nomu is a good bring. Does Luxray ever die to this guy? Luxray never dies to this guy. I can do some chip. I think bringing Luxray is pretty good, actually. Bringing Gorbis is definitely bad. Bringing Gorbis is certainly bad. Yeah, Ariados is dead to Ironhead crit. So, like, you can't really bring that. That's at -1. I guess it's like, I don't know, Wrath, maybe? Maybe it's Wrath instead here. Wrath takes a bit less and can tank a bit more. And then we'll probably go, like, Bright Powder here. Isn't Odd Incense, like, the same as, like, Rose Incense isn't? That boosts, like, grass moves or something. Yeah. It's Odd Incense that makes you dodge. No, Odd Incense boosts Psychic. I guess I don't Lax Incense. I don't have a Lax Incense. Okay. I guess we'll give... yeah, Bright Powder here. Item here is, like... I don't know. King's Rock here. Focus Band here. Focus Band there. I guess Shell Bell here. I guess Shell Bell here. That's probably it. That's probably the item selection. That's what we got, effectively. Okay. Please give me Magmar or we fucking lost. Let's make it night. Okay. Make it night. I think I'm almost out of repels. I might have to go buy more. Okay, I'm leading a Mon that can run from everything. I mean, the whiff here is so bad. Like, the whiff into, like, hitting this... I guess Scizor is Scizor, right? But the whiff... I have to keep running to chain to try to increase my odds of local table. Okay. Here we go. Okay. We need to chain these guys. Wait, I don't kill, I run. What am I doing? Fuck. Now I just fucked it. I could get Beedrill here. Okay. Run. Fuck, dude. Fuck. How come I didn't just get this in the fucking mansion? We fucking lost, dude. Tough. That's tough. That's really painful. I even planned for this so that I could go get it in the mansion and then have this and then like and then I just fucking hit it, of course. That's terrible. I think I can't beat Byron, actually. Like with my Nidoking over leveled, I actually don't think it's possible. Like I can't even see a line in my box that beats it because I can't beat the lead. I just can't beat the lead. Anyway, how's the B drill? Naughty, low speed. I mean, it would have been great if I got it a while ago. Now it's probably just like a bench warmer. Unfortunately, that's so beat, so absurdly beat. I mean, maybe we can do it. I don't know. Seems like Byron's just packing me up or I'm sacking like 9. Yeah, sure. I don't need to learn this. I'm gonna learn cross poison. No. We take Twin Needle, obviously. And then we want cross poison. And then we want U-turn. And we don't learn pursuit. No. No. And we don't learn drill run either. I don't think there's any way you learn this. I think you keep endeavor. That's tough. That's really tough. I really wanted Magmar there. Alright, guy in. Beedrill. That's so bad. I should have just taken my Gastrodon in that case, you know? But I guess hindsight. Ariados can come out of the chamber. Move items. Yeah, I put a bunch of items in the box. Okay. So I get 2 more encounters. And do I get any items here? Incanalave. I guess I didn't get the Dragon Fang. There's a Heart Scale from 211 East. I didn't even go to 211 East. Are there trainers over there? I don't know. I don't really want to know, to be honest. First house from entering city, talking to woman. Is there any items in the Pokemart here? Not really. I could use some more Max Repels, though. No new items. Then what about here? No new items either. Okay, that's fine. This lady here has skill swap, right? I should really not be running around with one guy. Let's bring Shuckbob, Luxray, turtle, chestnut, and I guess polyrath. Okay. So that's the only item I can get here. I can get gyro ball, but I don't really want to mess around here right now. Um, I guess the only other item I can get is 211 East. I don't know if there's trainers over here. Are there, though? Like, let me check. I'll be careful walking over there, but I should probably do some investigative journalism here. Are there trainers on this route? Like, I don't know. Let me look at Byron Split and see if it's there. 211. No, there's not. What about on Candace Split? 211. There's no trainers here. Okay, there's no trainers here. This person doesn't fight me, right? It says cliff section peak. From man on cliff section. Okay. Psych up. GG. Alright. I can't tell if these items are available. It says cliff section peak. But like... But I don't see how I can get up there without rock climb. I mean, if I need psychic, I'll go get it, right? Like there's no point in... Yeah, okay. That's the only item I can get. And then I get 2 encounters. I don't know how I get this Canalave dude guy. It seems like the Canalave dude guy could be a bit of a challenge here. The Canalave dude guy... I need a blank spot in my party to take this guy. And how does it work? They'll only trade with me on like certain days, right? Let me check here. Library. Let me check here. It says that they'll trade me a person. They'll trade me this person if must be Friday. Mercury cannot be in retrograde with Jupiter. Okay. So it just needs to be Friday in game. How do I know what day it is in game? Like, how do I check this? Is there a way I can tell what day it is? It's not. Here we go. Okay. So how do I make it Friday? I'm not sure. How do I do this? It uses my system time? Yeah, but I have a ability to like change the date and stuff. I don't want to change my system time though. It's gonna like mess up all my stream. I guess I can do it. Hold up. Let me just do it. I'll just change my system time. It is based on system time, but there's a way you can like change the... There's a way you can change the stuff in game. I'm changing the time in game. So I'm saying, can I change the day in game? I don't think so. Okay, well, let me just do that then. So if my stream just crashes, then change date time. It is going to be... Today is the 12th, and it's Sunday, so 19th, 18th, 17th. 17th. Change. Okay. I think that worked. Yeah, that like super mega lagged my stream. like doing that. Um, it's from this lady? Yeah? Yes. Lunatone, Lunatone, Lunatone. Can I just get the item, please? Can I just get the guy? What? Okay. Hold up, wait a second. Maybe I need to reset my game? It's definitely Friday in game. Okay. Is my OBS okay still? Yes, sort of. Are you the lady that gives me the person? How do I get this? How do I get this? Where is this? Let me do some investigative work. Investigative work. This, I thought this was the lady. Let me check. Let me check. Um, it's this lady. Some Friday do not work. Okay, I guess this Friday doesn't work. Let's try a different Friday. Um, let's try this other Friday. Every time I do this, it just like crashes my game. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand. I would prefer if this worked. Okay. This should work. I have left the library. Can I please have a guy? That's it. She just doesn't give it to me. I don't understand. Like, do I need a different date? How do I do this? Must be a Friday. What the fuck? Okay, let's try a different Friday. Hold up. Let's try a different Friday. Okay, let's try a different day. I think January 23rd works. Let's do January 23rd. Okay, this should work. Doesn't work. What the hell, dude? What the hell? Oh my god. Do I have to like quit my emulator and reload or something? Let me try. Let me try resetting my game and then quitting my emulator. Is it only like during the day? Like, can I only get this during the day? Like, it looks like everybody else just talks to her and just gets it with no problem. Um, it seems like everybody else just gets it. I'm quitting my emulator and reloading it. Are we back? Yeah, we're back. Okay. What's happening? I'm frozen. Oh, we're back. Okay. It is a Friday. Maybe it needs to be day. Let me change time to day. How does this work? Please explain. This is not it. That's not it. Dude, I just can't get this guy. I'm just not allowed to. I guess I just can't get it. I don't know. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Maybe I can use run as date here. Let me check in Discord. Let me check in Discord. Like, how do you get this guy? How do you get this guy? Um, say no when prompted. Did I just like lock myself out of this? Like, did I just like lock myself out of this by saying yes? Is that like really what just happened? I mean, that's like absurdly cringe if so. I should have scouted. I mean, that's so cringe that like I'm just locked out of this now. Like, I can't get this. If you say yes, then you're fucked. Yeah, I think I'm just fucked here. I just don't get this guy. That's pretty stupid. Because I saved, I can't go back. I have no way to go back. I guess I'm cooked here. That's too bad. I mean, I guess whatever. We ride. But like very dumb. I'm -4 encounters on this run just from like random bullshit of the game being bad. I don't know if there's anything I can do to undo that. Yeah. Let me see. I don't think so. I think it's I mean I can check my VOD, but I actually don't think so. I think I'm like legit right now, just like it's not registering the date properly. But I can check my VOD to see if I said yes or no. But I don't think there's anything that I can do here. Like I don't think there's anything I can do here that will unblock me in some way. Um Let's find out. So I made it Friday. I went in there. I talked to her. It doesn't work. So I just think it's actually not firing. Because like it's never given me the option of to be when Mars went into Aquarius or whatever. I don't understand this, man. Why can't you just give me the guy? If you're just looking at the Encounter Docs public forum, January 23rd at 2060 4:16 a.m. Alright, let me try this. Some guy on Discord claims this to be true. I'll trust this guy. Okay. Let's try. I actually can't get this. I don't understand. And if I look at my VOD shows that basically the first time I went and talked to her, I went in here, I talked to her. She says the same thing, right? Oh, I said yes. If I say yes, am I just perma-locked out now? I might be. That's pretty stupid. Anyway, whatever. I mean, there's nothing I can do about it now. I would have liked that guy for Byron. That is absurdly dumb. That is absurdly, absurdly, absurdly dumb. But there's just like a guy that you just say no to and then you just don't get a guy. I should have looked it up. That's my mistake. But like that's very, very, very dumb. So dumb to the point that I'm tempted to just like hack in the guy or like hack back my save to like an earlier version that I saved like an hour ago. And then just like, because I can do that. Like I can, every time I save, there's like a cache that I can roll back to. So maybe I'll roll back to a different save and say no. I mean, I don't know. Maybe that makes my run invalid, but like whatever, man. Do we really is that really what we're is that really the differentiating point that we're hung up on? You know what I mean? Like about saying no to the gift guy? Let me give it a try. I'm going to see if I can roll back my save. Let me back up my save here on Drive and give it a try. I mean, it won't be unfortunate because I'm just going to make it work right now. But it is a bit silly. Okay, I've backed up my save. Now we need to go through past dump to reload an older version. When was my last hot save in here? It should be in SRAM import export, right? Or ROMs. I don't know. I'll figure it out later, I guess. There's a way that I can fix this. Yeah, backups. And this is a backup from Yeah, I don't, but I just don't want to like PK hex the run because then it becomes auto invalid basically, like effectively. But like if I can roll back to an actual save, then it would be fine because in theory, like what would have prevented you from just control Ring there, right? You know? Let me check it out. Maybe I'll check it out offline, see if I can figure it out. You know what I mean? See if there's a way to roll it back. Um, to get the Johnson. I mean, I don't need it for Iron Island, so it doesn't matter. It would just be for the gym, so I can technically calc Iron Island now without it mattering. I don't know if the Giftmon has anything different about it. You know what I mean? Like if the Giftmon is just random IV's random nature, you know, like. But I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out later and decide what I want to do. But let me see if there's anything I can do in Canalave in the water here. I guess I shouldn't make any more progress if I'm going to reset this. I guess in theory this is probably a delay. Um, this is probably a delay. It's either delay or Surfer Pelipper, right? I guess the question is, can I bring Pelipper to Iron Island? I can. Can I bring Tenta to Iron Island? I also can. Can I bring Dugong to Iron Island? Yes. I probably won't hit this Krabby. I could delay this until I get a Quillfish to try to come back for a Kingdra, I guess. That's kind of good. It's probably best to just delay this. In that case, this is probably the best that I can do for today. I don't think there's anything else I can do. There's no other encounters I get. Yeah. Okay, let me try and see if I can reset the save. Let me give it a try. I'm going to try for a little bit on stream here. I backed up my save, so my official save should be backed. I guess in theory, my last backup is a long time ago. Right? Can I actually roll back to a backup? Let me see. Because usually it does back up every once in a while. But I would need to like really mess around with it. There was a way I did this before. I have no idea how I did it, but it was definitely possible. Where like you like do like a thing like this and you like load not a state, but you load a backup, import backup memory, right? And then you go to like I don't know, maybe it doesn't work. I thought there was a way to do this with backups. Yeah, you go to backups, and then I load the backup from today, that's 0 DST. So I go here, and then I go here, and then here, and then you do all. I don't know. I'll give it a try offline, and if I can figure it out, I'll go online and fix it. Otherwise, maybe I'll PK hex it, maybe I won't. Anyway, that's probably it for today. Probably the end. Good stream. Got a bunch of deaths, but we beat all the hard fights. Should be good though. We'll do Iron Island tomorrow probably, and try to do Byron Gym tomorrow. But I don't think I can even beat Byron, so it's unclear if I can even beat Byron. I'll have to really think about it. Either way, GG's. right out here.